So give me a moment. Tired as fuck. I'm gonna go back to sleep, but I feel like I was pulled to do a reading, and I was looking at my phone. I said, God, is that you wanted me to do it? And then on my phone, I was looking at something that said yes. So I said, okay, maybe they'll help me go back to sleep after I do it. I'm tired. I be hating when I get up early and want to go back to sleep, and I don't. But I slept deep though. Like I slept hard. Let me see what it is. My glasses are missing out of my vehicle. So the ones that I have to see really well, they're not in here. So I have to use these dollar glasses. Do the best I can. I'm gonna have to pull it up closer. Let me see. Tariq, how you doing, sweetheart? Do you have two different names that you use, Tariq? Because another name be on here, Al Dash Tariq. Do you have two different names you use? I'm coming to do the reading, y'all. I'm just about to eat this sandwich real quick. Hi, who's that? Let me see. Jose Lewis. Hey, I think I remember you coming out here before. How are you doing today, baby? I'm sorry, I'm so tired, y'all. I've been fighting in the spiritual realm. They've been trying to beat me down. I've been fighting though. Let's see. Jose said 67. What's that? What 67 is? Oh, he said, oh. I've been fighting in the spiritual realm, y'all. They're trying to beat me up. I'm still walking and breathing and alive. You know, the crazy thing is, other day, the guy called himself trying to tease me about my mustache, my beard. It just made me want to grow it even longer. I don't let shit like that affect me. I know I got a whole beard. I'm not oblivious to that. It's my face. I look at it every damn day. If I thought I couldn't wear it and be myself and be strong and not give a fuck about what nobody thinks about me, I wouldn't have it on there with them. But I've been fighting with this bitch all my goddamn early teenage years. Didn't know this bitch was that long. No, I ain't never let it grow out. I've never let it grow, and I always kept it plucked. I ain't know I had so much fucking hair on my goddamn face. But I don't give a fuck. Because I ain't trying to impress nobody. I ain't got no old lady. I ain't got none of that shit. Ain't nobody gonna never see my face in the sense of be in my face like that to tell me nothing about what they don't like. They, if they my old lady and you don't like what the fuck you see, then you shouldn't even approach or don't get with me. Which I ain't gonna have no old lady. We already established that. I don't give a fuck about what nobody thinking about me at this point. I really don't. I only care about what I think about me. And if all this shit grow, I don't give a fuck. I really don't. So, tease on, say what you want to say about my beard. I don't care. It doesn't break me or hurt my feelings or make me want to do something different. I actually like it. You know how many motherfuckers be wanting to have beards, transgender women who have to go take motherfucking medicine to get facial hair. And I'm not transgender, nor was I ever or trying to look or be transgender. And I naturally have it, and it is what God gave me. So why the fuck I should be hiding it? Why? Why hide something that God made me? That's stupid. I'm not. And if I ever decide to get rid of it, it's because I chose to, not because someone else chose to. And the only reason why I would ever get rid of it is some doctor clears my skin up, remove the hairs, because that's what causes the spots. Other than that, this motherfucker can grow on, grow long. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about a lot of things, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I really don't. I really don't. Let me motherfucking tell it. Shh. God bless me. I'm gonna help the people God want me to help. They probably won't ever see me again. Be like, all right, you good? You good? You good. Everybody good. Okay. I'll be back periodically to check on y'all. Y'all got somebody out here that manage everything. Y'all talk to them. But I'm gone. I need to go be in peace for a while. I'll be back though. See y'all. But I got some shit to do. You know? It's so sad because I just be wanting to get away from people. As much as I want to help people, I don't want to be around people. And I think that's because the people that I meet, they're not good. They're just not. They're not. They're not good people. They're not. So, I don't know. I don't know what God want me to do as far as that. But I could live by myself completely. I could live by myself so completely without one soul ever seeing them again, and I'd be just fine. I'd be just fine. I'm telling you the truth. I wouldn't care. They only see me when I gotta come out to go do something that's outside of the home. Other than that, folks won't see me unless I'm on this motherfucking live. I don't like people. I don't like people. Now, granted, I like the people that's good, but I have not met any. I haven't met any. The only one I think I met, shit, is the girl. And I don't even know what's going on with her because, like I say, she ain't even texting me back after that night. I asked her how she was doing. And I sent the resource. She ain't even text me back, let me know, everything is good. Thank you for the resources, none of that. So I was like, well, again, Lord, who you want me to help? Who you want me to help? Because everybody look like I be trying to help something you be exposed about them at some point. Now, I'm thinking they good people then. Then something you expose about certain people that come along, it's just like again, I be feeling like, Lord, do I need to help anybody? Do I just need to help myself? I ain't worried just about myself because everywhere I look, everywhere I look, it's just bad people all around me. I take that back. There's two people I met that had good energy, very nice. It was women, a white girl at a restaurant, and I don't know her race. She looked like she could be maybe, if I had to guess, maybe Arabic. Very nice people. Just three, three. Another white lady in a gas station, and all these people like they wasn't fake. It didn't feel fake. It didn't feel like it was like, "How are you doing?" You know, it was like, "How you doing?" Genuine. You know, how's your day going? Genuine. You know, and also I was like, I've told all of them like, thank you for being friendly or whatever I said to each one of them, but I let them know that I appreciated meeting them because they were friendly and nice. And one lady said, maybe in a few minutes I might switch up a little bit because it get a little bit stressful. See, that's genuine, right? Because you saying that you're nice all the time is not genuine because that's just not this world. You can't be kind all the time in this world. You just can't, baby. You can't. And it's okay to get pissed off and mad and upset. That's all about being you. But I did meet three nice women. It was nice. It was refreshing. It's little moments like that that's like, okay, just a reminder. Again, everybody ain't bad. Which I don't think everybody bad, but it's just that I'm always around a lot of bad. It's kind of hard to see the good when I'm always around the bad all the fucking time. All the time. So anyway, I'm about to do a reading. Let me read the rest of this chat and then I'm gonna close the chat out so I can focus. And if I sound like this throughout the reading, just forgive me, y'all. I'm tired. And the only reason why, like I said, I'm on here, I was laying down and I feel like God wanted me to do a reading. And I was like, that's what you're saying, God? You telling me that? And I looked at my phone and on there it said confirmation. Yes, literally, I was like, wow, okay. That was if that wasn't clear. I said, if you could do more of this like this in the reality when I ask you something, just tell me a plain no and yes, man, things will flow so much better. Just tell me a plain yes or no. You know? Let me see what we got in the chat before I close it out. Oh, Jesus. All right, let's see. Let me bring the phone close to me. I look amiss, and I'm okay with that. Hopefully, you're okay with it. If you're not, close your eyes. All right, let's see. I'm not, whatever that message is that's being held, I'm not going to read it because anything that's held, that means that it's something in there that just may be inappropriate. And I'm not going to read it. Okay? So, whatever it is, it won't be read. All right. Oh my God. Hey, always love yourself. How you doing today, sweetheart? How has your day been? Always love yourself says, hey, hi, hi. Wait, no, okay, hey, laugh out loud. And let's see. Sheila, hi, welcome to my live. She says, hi, Sheila. Welcome to my live, sweetheart. I hope y'all are having an amazing day. I really do. I'm tired. And I'm going to say that till I stop being tired, okay? Tired. I was like, Lord, is it time for me to go home to you, Lord? Let me just sleep and then wake up into back to where I came from. Honey, when I tell you I was in such a deep ass sleep, man, it was so deep. I feel like I was sick. I'm serious. I feel like I'm recovering from something. Maybe a spiritual warfare. Maybe I feel like I wore the fuck out. But I know I've been working hard. I wore off from that, the stress, all of the bullshit. All right, y'all. I'm getting ready to turn this thing off. Okay, let me see. Let's see. Okay, and now y'all should be able to still chat amongst yourself or whatever, but I can't see it. Okay. All right. 1 second. Let me put this up here. Make sure it stays. Let's see. Steps in your word. Please, all my steps in your word. No to walk holy. Did it work? Oh, it worked. Who would have thought? Okay. Let me get some water before I get started. Drink some water. Just shake you up. All I wanna do is come up, just shake you up. Shake, baby, check, take it 1, 2, 3, 4, check, baby, check, take it 1, 2. All right. All right, cleanse the atmosphere. I tell y'all, I hope that nobody ever becomes homeless, but if you are homeless, or if you ever become homeless, man, when you go shop smart. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you might get tired of eating the same thing, but look, it's gonna $20, y'all. Well, that was 20, but I'm gonna say $40 can last you for a whole month, and then some. As long as you keep it, the temperature that it needs to be. I mean, like, do I miss eating, like, food that I want? Yes. But every time I think about really going spend, and every now and then I might get something, every now and then I'll be regretting later. Because I was like, oh, I could have kept that money. But when you on a budget, I'm telling you, go up in that bitch. They got like a cooked turkey. I'm serious. They got like a cooked turkey or a cooked chicken or something like that. Get that bitch. Break it up in pieces. You can make you a sandwich, a salad, shit. If you be real creative and you don't have like a microwave or whatever, shit, get you some cans of vegetables or fresh vegetables, whichever one cheaper, however you can afford it. Put that shit in a bowl, put you some broth in there with a little bit of seasoning, put it in the microwave, let it cook, put that chicken in there, you got a soup. You ain't need no oven. You feel what I'm saying? You got chicken soup. feel me? Real, it cook it real fast. You know what I'm saying? It'd be better to get canned vegetables because they're pretty much already cooked. But the ones that cook fast, pour that shit in there, drain the liquid off, put your little chicken broth or your beef broth, put a little water, cut that shit, put your vegetables in there, your meat. After you cook the vegetables a little bit, then put your meat in there. Your little season. Telling you, you can do a lot with, getting like big old pack of meat. You make, like I say, you can make all kind of different things with it. All kinds. Get you some cooked ground meat, or cook some ground meat in the microwave. Again, you cook ground meat in the microwave. Make you some tacos. You can put it on salad. You can take that same meat and warm some noodles up, because in the store they had the cooked noodles already, like in the refrigerator section. Put that in a little water. Put you some sauce in there, whether it be Alfredo sauce or ragu sauce. Put the ground meat in there. Spaghettis. You want pasta with broccoli? Get you some cooked pasta. Get you some microwavable broccoli. Get you some already cooked shrimp, and you don't even have to get the shrimp cooked because it's put in the microwave, the bitch cook. Get you some Alfredo sauce, whatever you're gonna put now. Mushrooms. Put it together. Put a little season. Mix it up. Microwave. Cooked. You do a lot of shit with like stuff that lasts. Like, believe it or not, this shit could last depending on how you eat. If you eat a lot, then maybe not. But if you like, you don't really eat a lot, that shit could last for like 2 damn months. I'm telling you, as long as you keep that shit at the right temperature, that shit could last for months. You'll have all kind of containers of different foods cooked. All you gotta do is go pop it in the microwave. Like, today I want to eat this. Today I want to eat that. You know what I'm saying? Well, you won't get bored with the food. Just put the proper seasoning in there. But here lately, I just been still. I did that at one point with the like with the ragu sauce and the meat and the noodles. I did that. It was pretty good. It was. I wanted Alfredo sauce, but the store I was at, it was so expensive. I was like, no, we're not doing Alfredo sauce. But I made it happen with what I had. Is it burning? Nope. This thing might be going out. Okay. Okay, there it goes. This is lighting. All right, Holy Spirit, you are welcome into this place, into this space. Oh, Lord God, rejuvenate and renew my mind, body, spirit, and soul. I'm so tired. I'm tired, Lord, in more ways than one. Holy Spirit, you're welcome into this space and into this place. Always welcome. Anytime you want to come, you never have to ask. Just come in to my space. Spend time with me. Heal me, encourage me, live in me. Spirit family, y'all already know. I ain't got to y'all. I got open door policy. Only to my spirit family that love me and care for me, not the ones who be hating in the damn spirit that's supposed to be family members of people, that's like literally hating, that's crossed over. Not y'all. You're not welcome into my space. All right. Let's see here. All right, cleanse these cards from any negativity that someone may speak onto these cards. Let nothing but the truth come out. Let it be exposed. Cleanse my third eye. so that I will be able to see what you want me to see, hear what you want me to hear, speak what you want me to speak. In the mighty name of the Mother, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. In the raw name I pray, amen, amen. So it shall be done, so it is. So Ashe, Ashe. Cleanse any negative energy that's going to get on this channel, because there's always somebody, but y'all won't be able to see because I really don't read the chats no more. God told me don't do it, even though I read it earlier. So I ain't even got to see what nobody say, because I already know what that game is about. Want me to feel some type of way and give attention, child. Ain't in the mood. Really don't care what you got to say anyway. Say what you gotta say. I don't care. And they say they talked about Jesus. They talked about Jesus, honey. Let's see here. All right, let's get it started. I guess when they say calling, honey, when you have a calling, let's think about the word calling. When you have a calling over your life, let me tell you, God gonna call you. Even after you've been called to do what He wants you to do, you be laying down and say you gonna get off here for 3 months and God calls you. And you like, is that you? God call you. You know. God know I'm faithful and true. God know He get on my nerves though, y'all. He know it. I don't make it like He know it. But He know I love Him. He know I'm a ride or die. I might fight through it, fuss through it, and all the things. But He know I'm a ride or die. Period. All right. Sometimes I'll be saying some shit to God, y'all. I'm sitting up here thinking about I'll be saying some shit to God. I'll be saying some shit to God. You pissing me off. Fuck off. I be saying some shit to God, y'all ain't gonna lie. I do. I be pissed. One of my favorite things is, well, you supposed to be God. Like, why you letting things happen? Why you doing? Maybe I'm gonna be my own God. If you can't be God and you letting people mess with my free will, and I can give you my free will, well, maybe I don't need you to be my God. Maybe I need to be my own God. I sure do tell him that. He be pissing me off. He know he be pissing me off though. He knows all these goddamn tests. I'm like, Lord, when I had a test, it feel like a force is trying to make me do the thing that I don't want to do. Feel like somebody turns up my anger button when I already know while I'm in the midst of being angry, bitch, you might not want to do that. And I'm telling myself that, but why my feet get to walking? Why? And I'm like, why these feet walking? And I ain't trying to make them walk. So, anyway. I never thought I would say that I hate the United States. I used to think that, what a beautiful country to live in. I used to think that. I used to think about, man, I really love being American. I did. I used to really believe that. Before I awakened, I used to be like, man, it's so amazing, you know. I remember people used to say, oh, Americans, they're so spoiled and they get what they want, and they, you know, the other countries are poor. I'm like, no. Maybe other people, maybe somebody out there get what they want because they are part of the scheme of things. But I definitely do not see America as an amazing place anymore. And the people, and I used to think people in America was for the most part good people. I used to think that police officers, used to feel sorry for some of them because they got to risk their life out there every day dealing with criminals. They can get their head blown off, and now I'm just like, y'all been behind the whole scheme of things. So he fooled himself. So it's y'all who causing the bullshit. And the thing is, God keep on saying he ain't called a lot of people to be in these positions and authority. This shit was made. They made it themselves. God say he ain't appoint these police officers and stuff like that to be in positions over human beings. God say he clearly stated, put no man before me. So, and I feel like technically I'm not from here, so I don't really have to abide by the rules. I feel like these officials know it, which is why they be coming up against me, right? And they know that I don't go under their rules, but they like, well, if she don't know, we gonna try. Oh, you can try me. You try me. Oh, but what God got for you behind the closed door. Door number 1, the only one you could pick from. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. That's all I'm gonna say. And leave that be. Doesn't give me more pleasure to get the fuck up out this place. I never seen a place that don't like you so much but don't want you to go nowhere. How you do that? We don't like you. We want to abuse you and all of that, but we don't want you to go nowhere. We gonna push you out. We gonna mistreat you everywhere you go, but we don't want you to go nowhere. If you go somewhere and you leave everybody alone, we still gonna come bother you. Make it make sense. If you don't like what somebody's saying and they stop saying it and they don't mess with nobody and they go about their business, but you still mess with them, make it make sense. What are you really wanting? Sounds like mental health issues. It does. Sounds like you got some mental health issues. That sounds much like bipolar to me. I don't like you. I wish they shut up. Why they're not on their chat? Why haven't they got on their live so we can just sit there and hate on them and talk about them? Why haven't they got? I need them to get on their live. I just want to see what they got. I just need something to talk. We need them to shut up, silence them. And then when they silent, the person be quiet. I feel this energy. When they coming back? They coming back on chat. These are my haters. Or when I leave, where are they going? Where are they going? We need to follow them. Don't you want me to leave? So let me leave. Leave me alone. It's like mental health. That's mental health. Mental health, mind control, whatever fuck you want to call it, something mental. Something going on in the mental. That's crazy. If I don't want to fuck with nobody and they leave me alone and go about their business, let them go. Bye, bitch. Don't come back. Anyway. All right, Most High God, what we got going on? What we got going on? I'm tired. Whew. Tires all off fucking doors. 3 more times. All right. My bitch needs some vitamins or something in this piece, Lord. Shit. All right. Order my steps in your word. Please order my steps in your word. I want to walk holy. All right. All right, so we had this come out before. Let's get a little deep with this God. Okay. Okay, let's get a little more answers to why is somebody's child jealous? What is the issue? What is the issue about somebody's child being jealous? Let's let's go deep with that. Let me get some water, Lord, before you go talking to my mind. Please, give me a second. Oh God, give me the strength. Give me the strength to deal with this deepness. Because I feel like I'm gonna pass the fuck out. So I hear that this child feels like they can't accomplish the things that you have accomplished. And that's even the smallest of things. This child feels inferior to you. Their jealousy has caused a wickedness inside of them. I hear that the devil turns the heat up on like a burning furnace, just getting hotter. I feel like this child start developing these feelings for whomever this resonates with at an early age. The jealousy, the envy. This child feels like they'll never amount to anything. This child lives off of much ego and pride. Child could be a male figure. You could be a mom to this child, and or I hear a daughter. You could be, I hear mom or father to this situation. This child sees a lot of strength in you. Your strength makes them feel like failure. It's like your light, your accomplishment burns them on the inside. It triggers the non-self-love that they have about themselves. They want to be so great, so much better than you. which demolishes or dims the respect that they have for you. So if your child could be disrespectful, this is why. For the for if it's a guy, like your child is a guy, man, or because I feel like this is more of a not a young child. This is more like a I hear an adult child. This child, if it's a male, he has this mentality. Okay, so if you're a mom to an adult male child and this resonates with you, your child in a sense wants to conquer you. It's almost like your child wants to put you in your right place. It's like this. Y'all heard the horn blow, the confirmation? It blew 2 times. It's like they want to male dominate you. They want to, where they should respect and honor you. Got a bug in here. Where they should respect and honor you. Next time I see it, I'm gonna hit it. Where they should respect and honor you, it's like there's a disconnect in the cord, the umbilical cord, y'all's connection. Because where if there was that connection still there, they should look at you as their queen, something to be cared for and loved, especially if you and your this child had a good relationship. I feel like God's telling me like this child was brainwashed into thinking a certain kind of way about females. Somebody fed this child another narrative, almost like I hear pimp mentality, how to treat a woman, like how to manipulate the mind of a woman, even if it's your mother. And they may have tried it on you and it may have worked and you didn't realize that this is what they was doing. Maybe you don't realize or know that this child they connected to some people or somebody that teaches them how to be a man, but being a man from these people perspective that has brainwashed your child is to dominate, to hush, silence, to be an alpha over the woman, not letting the woman to be an alpha, making her shut up, manipulate her, charm her, but make her submit. Like they somebody has gotten your child's head and taught them the wrong way. So that's where the respect has disconnected y'all's relationship. And for some of you mothers, this is going to resonate with your child knows that you are an alpha. And at times you may have been sweet to your child feel like your child feel like they can do it to you because you were per se naive, gullible, green, too kind, pushover. The child did not know that you were an alpha because like the child and other people, many people take kindness as a weakness and as if you don't have another side. People don't understand that you're kind because it's a gift. It's a gift that you're being given. It doesn't mean because someone's kind, it doesn't mean that they're not an alpha, right? It doesn't mean that they can't stand up for themselves. None of that does not mean that. But the way these people have twisted up your child's thinking, if you're a woman with a male adult child, has them persuaded in the mistreatment and brainwash and manipulation of the mind that is the reason why your child currently is treating you this way. Okay? Now, if you have a daughter, whether you I feel like you could be a male, where the daughter is what she is doing, she's using more of her feminine manipulative side to get the things that she wants. You know, like some females, when they grow up, they learn to manipulate in getting things that they want, whether that's money, whether that's cars, clothes, however far they're willing to go and do whatever they do to manipulate to gain the things that they want. Some of them go so far as giving their body away to people to get what they want. You have a daughter that continues to manipulate you because you're kind and that's your daughter. The only thing you're thinking about, that's my baby girl or that's my daughter, but she is conning the fuck out of you. And sometimes you feel that, but you don't say anything about it. That feeling is a nudge to let you know that you're being manipulated. You being got. Where she should have developed that my dad loves me and he's kind to me because he wants me to have the best because I'm a girl, and he just want to see me happy. She look at it as I can get whatever I want out of my dad. All I gotta do is fake a tear, please, please, whatever, even as an adult. So she has learned this manipulative skill to not only use it on you as her dad, but she uses it on people to get what she's a con artist. She uses it on other people to get what she wants. Okay? The disconnect with this relationship is that you overly spoiled her. You didn't show the balance of putting your foot down. Like, don't play with me. Instead, any little tear she cried or pouty face throughout her upbringing, you just did it. It made you come off as a weak individual. Again, she doesn't understand that you're her dad and you just love her. She took it as weakness, which that constantly over spoiling her, which is again why the word says spare the rod, spoil the child, meaning that you spare the rod, meaning you don't use that motherfucker, then you spoil the child. When you spoil a child, it can cause things like your child growing up to be manipulative, maybe selling her body to get what she wants, understanding the tools of looking with a sad face, pouting, fake tears that people don't know is fake, to get what she wants. It causes and open doors to children growing up as adults to do other things, right? They'll start doing whatever they got to do to get what they want, and whomever they run into, if the fake tears or the spoilness or the pouty face, whatever works, and the person gives in, then they just keep that person under their belt as I know how to get what I want from them. They get a collection of people, okay? They end up having a collection of individuals in their life that they know each one of them how they can get what they want from each one of them, how to manipulate each different individual to get the things that they want. This is what happens when You don't have the balance as a parent, and who really knows, right? Because when you're a parent, it's almost like a thing where you're learning to be a parent as you grow, right? Because everybody's child is different. People think that parenting is like, I'm gonna parent all of my kids the same. Well, there's, if you got more than one kid, every kid is different. Every kid doesn't learn the same. Every kid doesn't think the same. Every kid doesn't act the same. You have to learn your individual kid, right? But at the same time, learning, and even from my own experience, putting the foundation down first is the most important thing with all kids, right? And that's to not overly spoil them, right? But not be too hard on them, but get that right balance. You don't want to go off on them and belittle them, right? You want to let them know the errors of their ways, but you don't want to say things like compare the other kids to that kid. Well, why can't you be more like your brother? Why can't you be more like your sister? Things like that are, you'll never learn. You don't want to do that because you're instilling things in them that's going to cause problems too. They're going to have low self-esteem. They're going to always try to compare themselves to other people. They're always going to feel like they're lack thereof, right? You want to encourage each child for their own individuality and their own personality and their own talents and gifts. God did not create all kids alike. None of us are alike. So therefore, you can't treat every child the same. But that is why someone's child is jealous of them. Okay? Someone's child is jealous of them. And with the daughter, the I feel like the jealousy comes with the fact that you're kind, believe it or not. And they know with inside of them that they're not kind. There's a part of them that understands that they're overly spoiled. Okay, they understand that they are manipulative. And although they manipulate you as being the kind dad, and you could be a mom too. God said, I mean, put it where it goes. Only you know if this is your situation. But when children develop this and they become adults and they see that you genuinely are just a kind person, even though you might get stepped on by your daughter. And I don't feel like it's the son thing. I don't feel like it's a son thing. Now, for some people, maybe more of a richer upbringing, yes, boys are spoiled like girls. They get treated like girls. They get whatever they want, but that's a whole different ball game because we talking about different ways of raising up children and why they become jealous and spoiled brats and act the way they are. And we got rich people that literally sleep in the bed with their kids, literally, if you understand what I'm saying, and spoil them to continue to do the things that they do to their kids. Those two guys, I can't remember their name, two white guys, had ended up, it was a documentary about them, to say this real quick. And they said that the mother and the father was doing things to them. The two brothers ended up doing things to each other. Okay, they ended up ending their parents' lives. Okay, this is what happens when, one, you spoil kids. It does create envy, all kind of stuff, but it also messes with their development. And then we're talking about, then you cause sexual trauma on top of that. The spoilness is a manipulation within itself. It's like saying, if you let me do this to you as your parent, this trauma, I'm gonna make you forget about it, because you can have a Porsche, you can have horses, you can go to the best places, as long as you let me feed this demon in me. That's not gonna fix it. That's gonna actually cause the child to wanna end your life at some point, if they get to that mindset. because you shouldn't have did it to the you shouldn't have did it to your child. You should have healed. Okay. All right. So it's gonna resonate with somebody of why somebody's child is jealous of them. To sum it up, they wish they could be like you, but they know they can't because they've tried. They wish they could conquer you, but they haven't succeeded in that either, which makes them continuously go down this rabbit hole of being inferior to you. They want to, I hear submission. Okay. On the back, matter of fact, I'm just going to read the front. Lord, is that okay? I hear read some of the backs. Continue. Do you want to read this back one? You could. Okay. All right. So I have on the back Catholic. I feel like there's a lot of Catholic churches going through a current uproar. I hear seeking new development systems. I hear shut down. So many churches may be coming shut down. I hear some church members are leaving the premises. I hear as we speak, currently, for many, Catholic church, but I hear like sub buildings, sub churches. Like, and when I hear sub, I feel like the sub part is like a substitute building. Like, let's say there's a church home where people go and congregate, but maybe they're doing it in their homes now. More of a more private and intimate gathering. More like a community strength. I hear start from fresh, start from new, start over. So I feel like maybe some Catholic churches, is it limited to Catholic God? Currently for right now. So I feel like if this hasn't happened, because I feel like currently something like this going on, but I feel like they're getting to the point where they want to start anew to rebuild the community with inside their congregation. And so they're coming up with this idea to close the church building down where they fellowship and start having meetings at each other's houses where people cook and it's more intimate. It's small, starting off with a smaller group of people, because I hear because of the infestation currently going on in the world and in the communities. We don't want no parts of that anymore. So we're salvaging the communities of the good-hearted people that we have, and we're forming an alliance together to come together to protect one another in God's word. That's what's up. I love that. Oh my God, that is awesome. I love that. So I see where they're gonna like being at each other's homes instead of like having to pay that big old amount of money for the business. They're like gonna people gonna bring food to the home. They're gonna donate to the home. So let's say if for each home they go to on whichever day they come together, the tithes in a sense, and it's not tithes, it's just an offering to that home as a thank you, is to like let's say give them $200 every time they meet at their home, and that could be for the light bill that people use, or they got to use the toilet or something. They come up with an amount to give to that home, right? Every time they go to a home to commune, to fellowship, and it saves. I hear it saves a ton of money. It's more private. It's more intimate. It's more caring. It eliminates the extra harm, because our ultimate main reason, but it's not what I feel here. Our main purpose, okay, our main purpose is to protect God's people, our people, and not go astray like that again. I hear the enemy came and knocking on our door and we let him in unknowingly. We didn't even know we had an infestation. I hear somebody say, "Thank you just for waking us up." That's what's up. You welcome. I didn't realize that I woke you up, but give the thanks to the Most High God. Always Most High God. I'm just the vessel and the messenger that He uses, but I appreciate that because I know without my mouth, it wouldn't be said. So gratitude. Thank you so much. And always gratitude. Thanks to the Most High God. I hear our church is currently healing. We've awakening. Seems like the enemy had put us to sleep. We were in denial of a lot of things. We are healing. We're starting from scratch. We're going within, talking about our traumas in a setting of no judgment so the community can be themselves and see that it's all right. It's okay. I have started a lot of my healing practices with my members during fellowship. That's to bring the spirit of the Holy Spirit and welcome Jesus in. I'm using my oils again and anointing in the head. Way to go. I love that. I love that. I almost bring tears to my eyes. I love that. I had lost my way. I forgot. I forgot that I was sent here to be a healer too. I hear him saying, "Doggone it, dog got shit." Wait, wait, how did you say that? Dog got it. The enemy has stolen my joy and my light, and I didn't even know. All praises be to God. Thank you, Father. It's what this priest, or what are you? I'm the head of the church. Priest. Catholic priest. I also hear a deaconess. Someone said deaconess. Catholic preach. I heard the horn blow. But you're welcome. I'm so proud of y'all. Man, things like that just make me just so happy. It lifts my spirit up. I ask that you pray for me. Ask God what I'm talking about. Talk to God. Ask you to pray for me in that situation. And yeah, I appreciate it if you do that for me. Thank you. All right, let's move on. I'm trying to figure out why this thing is on my screen. You don't normally be on my screen. Can you go away? I think I did it. Hopefully it'll disappear. All right. The next card I have is sex traffic. I feel like at some point, many people who have been sex trafficked, I feel a release. Meaning, I feel a movement in fear. I feel like people who have been trapped, made to do things outside of their own will. I see people getting released. I see people running, getting freed from the bondage of the sex trafficking. I see a light coming in the world from the right. So that would be west. That would be from the east of me. I see a light coming from the east towards the world for healing. I hear I hear and see like an opening, a portal outside of the world in the galaxy opening up, shining this light onto the east of the world. People will be freed from the east. There will be great healing. Will awaken. People will be falling to their knees. People will be seeing and aware of the trauma that's had them caught up, trapped, in bondage. I hear, and this is because of the conquering of a covenant. This freedom comes from a covenant that has had many people in bondage, them being freed from it. I hear saved, like salvation. I feel like the east, where this light is going to shine from this portal that's going to shine on the world in the east part of the world, has been trapped. And all I hear is freedom, free, 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 free. I see a lot of people falling to the ground, like literally giving God praises. I hear that this is a part of an alignment with the world coming into an alignment, a part of it. That's deep. I literally see the light shining though, like a light coming. What would look from the earth, it would look like a bright light coming from the sky, brighter than what. So it's not. It look like the sun, but it's brighter than the sun. It's a certain kind of light that is undeniable, supernatural. I hear somebody saying, God is here. God is here. God is with us. He is among us. He is our Savior. I keep hearing the word we will. I hear triumph, and then I hear someone saying we will triumph over everything. God is here. He's near. He's with us. And I see somebody like crying on their knees. Thank you, God. Thank you, God, for setting me free. Thank you, God. I hear somebody saying, I was in bondage. This person's a woman. She just tears flowing off. She's a very chocolate, slender woman. And she's saying, thank you, God. I once was blind, but now I see. And she's just crying on the ground, like on her knees, just crying, 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 crying. I feel like these people in the east of the world was just trapped in, like, literally, like, I hear the word enslaved. Their minds, their bodies, they have been ripped of any and everything that they could even, like, their hope had been ripped from them. I hear somebody saying, change is coming, change is near, change is coming, change is near. I have seen the glory of the Lord, for he is upon us. I keep hearing among. That's why I keep on trying to say it together. I just keep hearing people say, I have been set free. I have been set free. Glory be to God. To see people just crying. I hear this woman saying, we have been abused, neglected, mistreated. Horrible things have been done to us. We withstood. I heard her say withstand, but we withstand. I'm gonna say what she's saying. We withstand so much trials and tribulations. These men, and she has an accent. She sounds like she may be from Africa. She said these men spit on us, dirty us, made us do horrible things to each other and children. They forced us to do things that we did not want to do. They threatened our lives. They abused us. They tried to turn us into things that we didn't want to become. Many of the women and kids, we would form a group and talk to each other and try to keep the hope in who we really were on the inside safe. Because if we ever made it out of this, we kept ourselves in the midst of being forced to do and act and treat others ways that we did not want to treat them. We had to talk to the kids and tell them, do not let this change you. I did not want to do that to you. I'm sorry. They made me. I don't know what to do. I'm not strong enough to fight them. And they would show the kids love with their true self, not the self that the people trying to make them, but who they truly are. And they would nurture the kids to try to heal them in the midst of the things that the kids were experiencing and the adults were being forced to do. Many nights these women cried. They would say these people are monsters. They're hurting babies. doing despicable things, horrific, horrible things to kids and women. Some of them are our own children. We cannot escape at one. Well, I'm gonna say what they said. We cannot escape. We try, we try, we try. We pray. We ask God, rescue. Please rescue us. For I have faith in you, and I believe in you, and I know you exist. We are a suffering people. We need your help. And I hear somebody saying, God finally answered our prayers. I hear someone saying, the Lord is here. The Lord is here. The Lord is here. He will make us new again. He will trample over the enemy. He will heal the community. He will bring back and restore the tribes. I hear somebody saying, Father, Father, Father. This is a man. This community people don't know what to do. They don't know what to do. They see God walking. They see God walking. So the light in the east was God coming through and landing in the east. I hear God saying, I will heal a nation of people. For I did not forsake you, my people. I heard every mumbling word, every cry, every soul. You did not give up hope in all of the things that the enemy and the adversity that you went through. It's okay now. I am here. Look just like it look like Jesus, but look like a more healthier Jesus in the sense of like not skin and bones, very slim, but curly, beautiful hair, really curly, really curly hair. Got a very beautiful glow and cleanliness about his face, because this is a man. Look like Jesus. All right. That was 6 traffic, okay? This is evolution. If it hasn't happened, it's currently happening in the east of the world. Evolution, evolve. God comes back. Jesus comes back to heal the sick, the wounded in the east. Save them from them being sacrificed. The covenant that had them trapped and controlled has or is being destroyed. So the people can evolve. The people can evolve. And evolving in this situation is healing, right? From all of the trauma that they had to endure. From being in chains and bondage with these people controlling them, these demonic cults, right? These covenants, making them and forcing them to use their body to their own, these covenants, free will, their will over their lives, making them do things that they did not want to do. Okay? So these people in the East, they see Jesus and they've been set free. And I feel like I have a feeling that this is currently happening. I hear you call me many times, my children, and I have answered. I have to believe that Jesus and God. It's so hard for me. Like, I don't know. Like, it's hard for me because of my experience with God. I want to say Jesus and God is the same person, but let me tell you, it confuses me because I'm an earth angel and Jesus is my papa. I talk to Jesus all the time. It's almost like when I talk to Jesus, he make me feel like, and a lot of y'all might not, you might not understand this, he make me feel like we on the same level, whereas I should bow down. I need to stand up and understand I have the same power. Like, that's the way Papa make me feel. It's because I remember Papa saying, I remember when you were a child, you're all grown now. You have the same skill set and abilities that I do. So it's almost like two CEOs, right? So let's say I started off as in customer service as a customer service representative, but I worked my way up and became a manager or a supervisor. And then I climbed the ladder, eventually maybe became a president. Then I, kept climbing and became a CEO. And then I reached up there where Jesus was. And so it's almost like stop acting like a customer service representative and understand that you're a CEO. Kind of, what I'm trying to say? So it confused me. And then when I saw Jesus, when he called my spirit to him, when he was walking on earth, his eyes was fiery, which confuses me because the Bible talk about God's eyes being fiery. That's why it confuses me, right? Because this clearly looked like Jesus in a homeless white man's body. And maybe it was God. You see what I'm trying to say? Because God walked the earth. It said in the Bible, God walked the earth when he created the earth. And when they talk about in the Bible about Jesus and God, it's two different people. Because in the Bible talk about a revelation, who's going to open up rewritten it? So if Jesus and God is the same person, why do Jesus have to ask God that? When I see Jesus as the same person as me, meaning he was an earth angel. And yes, he got them same kind of powers. But understanding that the powers that earth angels have is given to them from God. Because just like God could take anybody's gifts away, he could take it away. So I guess I just answered my own question. So is it Jesus that landed God or is it Jew? That's what I need to know. Which one is it Jew or is it Jesus? God said both. God said, understanding my spirit is in many lands, many places of the world at one time. Even though my physical body can be standing right in front of you, my spirit is multi-dimensional, spread it out. Just as if you think that you're just here right now, why do you think that you can also be right in the same here right now, but also remember where you're from? Be in that place too. That's because you're multi-dimensional. It's like a mirror. Looking at yourself in the mirror, on the other side of the mirror that you're looking at is another you. Even though you're thinking that it's you that's looking at you, it's another version of you somewhere else. Can you believe that if you put a mirror, well, I remember this too. Can you believe if you put a mirror up to each other, it can become a portal to another dimension? So if you can understand that, You can understand when you look at yourself in the mirror that it is a portal. And just like that portal, through that mirror, anything can come from that mirror. Meaning, you could be looking at yourself and then all of a sudden you look different. It's because it is another dimension. It's a portal. The reflection of who you are is the reflection of who you are, but in another dimension. He brings me back to remember the time. I don't know if I ever brought this up. He said, remember the time when you were a kid. Okay. He said, tell him the story. So when I was a kid, in the bathroom at my school, I wanted to see if it was true. Me and a couple of friends. So we click the lights on, click the lights off, click the lights on, click the lights off. And we call Medusa name. And we washed the mirror, then we clicked the lights off. And we looked at the mirrors in the bathroom. It's like 3 mirrors. And we kept on calling the Medusa name. And we always like, that shit don't work. And right before we was about to walk off, who appears in the motherfucking mirror? Motherfucking Medusa. Bitch, we got terrified. Ran up out the motherfucking bathroom. It stained my brain forever. Because I'm like, this shit real. Never did it again. Never did it again. And I was like in the fucking 1st grade or some shit. And Medusa appeared in the motherfucking mirror, y'all. Medusa appeared. Couldn't believe our eyes. Saw her walking towards the mirror. And we were like terrified. We hurried up and ran out that motherfucking bathroom. All right. Did I flip it over or something? Let me see. Okay. All right, so the next card says clean your energy. I hear God saying, if you've currently been feeling like you've been attacked spiritually, like if you got some type of symptoms, I hear like draining is one of them, because people try to constantly drain your energy. Headaches, lots of headaches, migraine headaches. God said that's somebody messing with your crown, right? Attacking your crown. This is your crown, your mind, the head, you know, what you put a crown on, what the light shines down into what used to be called a soft spot for information, downloads, go straight from here all the way through. Sleepless nights, interruption in your sleep, bad luck, constant consequences that you don't cause, suffering, forgetting what you just did a few minutes ago. God said you need to cleanse your energy being spiritually attacked. Okay? Hold on, I need an apple. Give me 1 second. Gotta cover up. Lord knows I don't want nothing to pop out. Give me 1 second. Let me cover it up. We not already had an incident on camera before. Shit. All right, back. Whatever. Okay. All right, so cleanse your energy. Keep it cleansed. If you keep on feeling attacks, keep it cleansed. You could be considered somebody wise. Meaning you get a lot of downloads from the Most High God. God gives you a lot of wisdom and knowledge. Can't make it up. I can't make it up. There you go. I just said it. And it came out. Somebody doing spell work on you. You being attacked. These demons are trying to integrate you in their kingdom. Integrate you with their spirit of darkness. They're trying to make you succumb to a death or a situation that's going to cause a lot of hardship in your life. Because ultimately they want you, meaning like they want you to be submerged to their wickedness. So instead of you integrating with the Most High God light, they're trying to cause so much havoc in your life that you do things that they causing so that you can be integrated into the kingdom of darkness, so you will be trapped and won't be able to leave. But God says you already belong to him. And God said there will be no weapon that the demonic spirits of darkness will ever be able to do or find to cause you to have an integration with the kingdom of darkness ever again. God said he paid a heavy price for you. You are his, the light. God said, I'm your one true love. I hear God say he loved you the mostest. God said he would pay a heavy price for you time and time again. The heavy price was his sacrifice of Jesus. He said when nobody else chose you, he did. Okay? He said, so if you feel like you alone, you were betrayed, people stabbed you in the back, people counted you out, people wanted to see you fail, took pleasure out of it, God said the same pleasures will be their pain. God said the tears that you will cry will be tears of joy. The tears that they will cry will be tears of sorrow. God said he your one and true only love. He love you. He love you the mostest out of all and everything. So don't feel bad if you're alone and people betrayed you. God said he will never betray you. And he said if he allow it, this is what he said. If I allow you to be betrayed, it's only for your highest good, to learn people, to become stronger, to learn how to endure through adversity, and to be the winner that he always created you to be. And then he sings this song. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. It won't work. No weapon formed against you shall prosper. It won't work. It won't work. It won't work. Because God loves you the most. All right, on the back I have credit cards. God said, currently, if your credit card's been tampered with, or you found out there was some fraud going on in your name, God said he gonna handle it. He said, understanding that the kingdom of darkness is going to try to do anything and everything to destroy your life. If you're experiencing a lot of attacks, a lot of downfalls, it's because you're getting closer to God. What God say is the finish line. They doing everything in their power to try to stop you. But God said that you're unstoppable. God said you will win, even if adversities get put in your way, you will triumph over it. I hear that song, you can't hold me down. Oh no, I got to keep on moving. You will keep on moving no matter what. God said, remember, where the enemy wants you to fail, that means that you will win. Darkness is the opposite of the positivity in life. Darkness is negative. So where darkness comes to bring you negativity, that means that it has to have an opposite effect in your life. So if the devil wants to see you fail, that means that you're going to win. If you're feeling conquered, that just means that you will conquer. If you're feeling conquered, that means that you will conquer. Okay? Where the devil says no, God say yes. You understand how that go? God said where you have trials, you will triumph over those trials. They are just a form of lessons to build you, build your character, to teach you. It's only to make you stronger. Don't take it personal. God say, don't ever forget to seek the kingdom of me, the heavens, for I have all the answers. I know your present, your past, and your future. I know your right now. And right now is your now, everywhere now. In all dimensions. It's there now. And right now, you're winning. Even though it looked like you might be failing. God said you already the winner. Stop acting like you a loser, because you already a winner. You done already won. God said, remember what I said. The battle has already been won. The war is over. It's finished. We defeated the enemy. Yes, the enemy is going to throw all kinds of things at you, but the enemy knows that the ending is near, is nigh. I hear God saying there will be much destruction. Many will be destroyed. And God said then the sun will come out again for the ones that he have favor over. He said even for his Hellcats. I'm in that group. And he laughed when he said even for his Hellcats, meaning the ones who The ones who might have been fussing and cussing the whole way through. He said, you have already won. He laughing, y'all. Oh my goodness. Hold on. He said something else. Hold on. God said he actually liked that fire in you. He said it makes him and knows that you are alive and you got that warrior spirit in you. He said where you are mad, he laughed. Because he understand that you're going through a lot of shit. And you just trying to keep yourself in there, in the race, in the battle, on the battlefield. And when sometimes you cuss, he said there's that fire. There's that fire in him or her. There's that fire. He said where there's fire, there's flames. Without the flames, you can't see the fire. I love it, Lord. I love it. That was funny though. All right, on this card it says your aunt on dad's side is passing away. It's going to pass away. I feel like this person has done too much unforgivable things. I feel like this person, because I hear God saying this person has made a mockery out of my name and lied on yours. They were shameless. What? God, bristling up. They're like bristling up bushes. What? They're like gathering up Brussels to a bush. What that mean? So I feel like, okay, so you know, like how somebody might fake like their tree or bush, right? So if you gather up the Brussels, which I don't know what Brussels are, like the stems, okay, like let's say you had a bush, but if the bush was broken apart, this is how I understand it. They will take those bushes of Brussels, of broken pieces to a bush, and put it together to make it look like it's an actual bush when it's really broken. And what God means by that is this person pretty much is a wolf in sheep clothing. For the understanding that I'm understanding, it's like being a tree but really not a tree, being a bush but really not a bush. It looks like a bush, but if I touch it, it just falls apart. Using his name as a mockery, as if I am the tree but I'm really not, right? Meaning glory, 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 using God's name in vain, in a sense of acting as if this person is a righteous person of God, but they're not. They're not. I hear they did much betrayal, much betrayal. Two things that God's having two conversations with me at one time, y'all, about two different things. I ain't lying. Like on this part, he talking to me about something dealing with me, and then at this point, he's talking to me about this. So I'm listening to what he's telling me about me, and I'm listening to what he's telling me about this aunt. All right, moving on. Okay, God, I hear you. Can we talk about it later? All right. Ex's family. Hold on, y'all, cause God is really, he talked to me about me, like he, cause Lord, what, Lord, I love you, I love you, God, what, but Lord, I really don't want to do that. I don't, I really, please, I'm begging you, please don't make me do it, please, I'm begging you. I learned, I have. Please don't make me. Like, can this be resolved without me having to do that? Please. Can I have this one thing? Like, all right. Oh, I'm not messing with God today. So he nothing. I don't know if y'all just heard me say, "Can I have this one thing?" And I literally didn't see this card. This is what he say. I'm willing to do it. I'm willing to do it. I'm willing to do anything. I'm willing to look. Why can you not let me have this one thing? This one thing I'm asking you to help me with. God, you already know what's gonna happen though. But it ain't right. It ain't justified. Why it's but it's no justice for me. Why I always gotta be justifiable for everybody else? Anyway, so I have block. Whew. I can't even think straight. I can't, cause Lord, why you want to do this right now in the middle of a reading? Why, Lord? Why? Y'all, hold on. Give me a second. I just don't want to. Like, Lord, I need you to see my situation. There has been injustice in my life constantly. You want me to be justifiable by doing what you want me to do when ain't no justice happening in my life. Ain't none. But you want me to go be upstanding and righteous and all that all the damn time when motherfuckers ain't being righteous and upstanding with me. You want me to go be all this and that when I don't want to all the time. I don't want to. And I've been righteous up to this moment. And I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Well, I guess it's gonna be consequences. Well, it is what it is. I'm gonna have to accept that. Moving along. All right. I have abundance. Why? I'm sorry, y'all. I can't tell y'all what me and God talking about, but he keep on pulling out cards to tell me if I don't do something, then it messes with this. Why are you so hard on me, bro? Why are you so hard on me? I have been 100% honest the whole time, and now you want me to go do all this when I got the injustice in my life. And I've been asking and praying for justice, and I ain't got it, but you want me to go be righteous and do all of this, tell 100% truth. And motherfuckers ain't telling the truth on me. Pisses me off. Anyway, somebody's losing their hair. Somebody's losing their hair from doing spell work on somebody. I hear backfire. Somebody may have sent something towards somebody to make them lose their hair. And I feel like there's been a backfire. God, I'm gonna stop this reading now because you keep talking to me about something in this reading. And I don't know why you starting in this very moment of talking about it. I don't know what the purpose is, but if you want me to do the reading, I'll do the reading. But if you got something to talk to me about, can we talk about it after the fact? I understand. I'm just trying to understand why you. I'm gonna calm down. I want to understand why you always want me to be so honest about things when you see people ain't been honest. You know certain things wouldn't even happen if I wouldn't be going through the things that I'm going through that you're allowing. But yet you want me to still do this righteous honesty shit when these motherfuckers out here ain't honest. You want me to continue to be honest. Consequences, all of the bullshit when you know I've been treated unfairly. And you know the situation wasn't completely fair. And I don't mind telling 100% truth, but for what? Cause ain't nobody doing shit for me. Ain't nobody doing shit for me. Shit. Anyway, let me get my energy right. Give me a moment. Give me a second. I'm gonna eat this apple and just let me calm down for a minute. I just don't understand, like, pause. So God be wanting me to always stay 100% truthful. Every time I have ever been truthful, ain't nothing good happen for me. Nothing. I ain't. I'm always being honest. Always being honest. Always being honest. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I'll pull my phone up. Always being honest. Even though motherfuckers be out here doing fuck shit to me, God want me to be honest. You know, be honest. Do this, do that. And I'm just like, I've been honest. And this one point, I'm telling the truth. Like, there's a part of me like, no, I don't want to. I don't want to be 100%. Because it ain't never worked for me. Ain't never worked for me. Honesty ain't never did nothing. Ain't nobody like, well, thank you for being honest. You know, ain't nothing go up in my favor when I was honest, just like my damn job. I told them the shit that happened. Guess who left? Me. Guess who, when I was telling the managers what was going on, they started treating me worse. I'm telling them, I'll just be like, man, look, if being honest this whole time was like getting me somewhere, okay, but it ain't. Because these motherfuckers out here will lie on your ass. Completely lie on you. And you want me to continue to be honest when I'm getting lied on. Because every time I was honest and motherfuckers lied on me, guess who always won? The liars. The fucking liars. So this one time in my life, I want to not be so fucking unveiling. Because it's not me gonna lie, right? Unveiling about every fucking thing. It's not me lying. It's not me gonna lie. It's me not wanting to be so unveiling. You know how people say, you know, it's a lie if you don't tell, you know, oh, I went to the store and I went in there, got a soda, but I also got some chips, but I just said I went and got a soda. Where you didn't say you got chips. You know, but it's like, for me, it's like motherfuckers be out here straight lying on me and it's okay. They get away with the bullshit. Every time. Every time I've been honest about, I mean, completely honest. Y'all know how honest I'm on here. And so I just sometimes be like, God, can you just poof, make it be gone? Shit. It just pisses me off. Because God always like want me just be, you know, the integrity and the morals. I get that. But my thing is, where has integrity and morals got me from being honest, true, and taking accountability? And again, it ain't that I want to lie. But the point is, do I gotta tell the whole thing? I don't gotta fucking say shit if I don't want to. Because motherfuckers lied on me. Why I always gotta be the bigger person? Why I gotta say I went in the motherfucking store, got the goddamn candy, then I bought some chips too? Why can't I just say I got candy? Why I gotta tell the whole guy, oh yeah, you got candy too? Why? Why? Not just be one guy like, let me have a pass. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me have a pass on some shit. Like, look at my circumstances and my situation, what I've been going through, and let me just have it, like fucking let me have a pass. Shit. Ain't like I ain't trying to take accountability for nothing. I'm taking complete accountability. 99%. Shit. 99. That's a good damn. Let's use the baby daddy on 99.9. Use the baby daddy. That means positive. Shit. 99%. That's a good ass number. Shit. 99.9%. To me, that sounds good in my head. I just didn't say I went and got the chips. Look, that's 99. Why do I gotta tell I went and got chips too? Wait, nobody been. I got candy. Look, I got some candy. Why people gotta know I bought some chips? That's what God getting on my case about right now. Right now, though, in the midst of a reading, I really don't see the reason why he's doing it right now, though. It makes no sense. What, that he chastises me? I think y'all know that. I done told y'all that. I done told y'all that. I mean, like, he is really grilling me. Oh, Lord, help me. Why you do me like this? Why you do me like this? Why are you doing me like this, Lord? Why? Why are you doing me like this? He said the truth will set you free. He did not just use those words he gave me back on me. All right, God. Fine. Fine. You win. Fine. Fine. Can I move on? He says, finish eating your apple. I'm not ready for God. I'm not ready. I'm pissed off, though. I'm pissed off. I'm pissed off. But I feel like ain't nobody gonna believe me anyway. All right, God. All right. All right. Okay. I'll do it. I'll tell it. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Guru. Somebody's gonna become a guru on the internet. Somebody's gonna become a guru on the internet. You will be a famous guru. It says a teacher will teach you spiritual lessons. So this guru that's gonna become famous on the internet. Oh God, will teach you spiritual lessons. I'm trying to get back in the game, y'all. I just did not want to hear that news. I did not want to hear it. I just didn't want to hear that shit. Tell the people. Tell the people. So that was something I was dishonest about. Not because I wanted to be dishonest, but because I felt like the truth wasn't going to ever be seen completely because of the injustice that's always done in my life. But God wants me to be not 99.9%. He wants me to be 100%. Keep saying he wants me to stand up with moral and integrity. And he wants me to be honest. And whatever those consequences are, okay. God also showed me where the same thing that I was dishonest about, this person didn't tell. Because what I was dishonest about that's missing, my glasses is missing, which were $500 Ray-Ban glasses that are bifocal, which is on my license. The ones that I'm always wearing, like, let me see, that person didn't say shit about that. I didn't know it was missing until after the fact. Okay, so that's missing. God brought that to my attention. I didn't know at the time. And then God also showed me where the injustice was being done on my part when he pointed me to information that I read up on. And I'm like, okay, well then that's it's the same thing. But he want me to be like, no, it's not, because they're not gonna be honest, and you need to be completely honest. Even though they did what they did to you, you need to be 100% honest. Even though it's the same thing that's happening, I need you to be honest no matter what. Even though that's what set you apart from them. It's like, shit pisses me the fuck off. Anyway, hold on, y'all. I gotta get my mood back. I really just don't understand why God bringing this up right now. That's like in the middle of a reading. Why are you bringing this up now? Like, God, before I got on here, you could have said something. You had all this opportunity. Yesterday, you could have said something. Day before yesterday, you could have said something. You wait right now while I'm on live, and now you want to chastise me and telling me about morals, integrity, and no matter what other people do and lie on me, you want me to be truthful, even though motherfuckers lying on me, and motherfuckers out there don't fucking like me, and they don't want to see me win. When you brought me to that information that showed me they don't want to see me win, but you want me to go tell the fucking goddamn all the way 100% fucking true. Okay, anyway, try to shake it off. It says heal same childhood traumas. Someone coming towards you that you've been intimate with, I hear has been working on themselves intensely. And I hear that this person wants to heal with you. Y'all could have shared some of the similar traumas that maybe y'all had a discussion about. This could be someone that you trauma bonded with. I hear this person, I don't know how a person could come in and want to heal your sacra. I don't know nothing about that. I can't speak on it. But someone wants to come in to your life. Somebody I hear from the past wants to come in and heal your sacral chakra. I don't know like what that entails. This person could be a healer. They have that ability to heal you. This person who coming in to heal your sacral, who you have the same like traumas with, you could get abundance together from coming together in a connection. I hear this person and or you could have mother wounds who's coming in. I hear this person is coming in. Literally, this is how I hear it. To beg your forgiveness. That's literally how I hear it. To beg your forgiveness. They want to start something new with you. I hear they want to wipe the slate clean. God said you and this person will, I heard will or can become prosperous if you work together through the obstacles and the challenges that you face. God said this is somebody that you, so God said this was somebody that you trusted, but you can trust. And when he said that, the word trusted was somebody who betrayed you in the past. I hear that they want to wipe the slate clean and try again. I hear this person saying that they were very dishonorable towards you. And it caused a lot of unnecessary harm, which they now see that they were wrong. I hear that this person wants to come in and take some type of accountability for their actions. I hear they want to be a stand-up guy. This person said you were the forbidden fruit, but now they want to bite you. They said you were the forbidden fruit, but now they want to bite you. God said you and this person will do marvelous things together, healing and healthy things. I hear this person has a lot to teach you as well as you're going to teach them. I see a couple sitting face to face in like Indian style. And this person from your past who is currently, or have they already healed it, or are they currently healing it? I hear has currently healed it. I see them doing, I'm going to show y'all what they're doing. Hold on, let me throw this away. All right. So I see the person in I see two people face to face, and like while they're face to face sitting on the floor, they're both Indian style, and this person takes their hand. So imagine you face to face Indian style with somebody face to face, okay? This person from your past who has done healing, who has gifts, they're a healer, and I feel like you are too, in whatever way you are a healer. But this person takes their hand wherever your sacra is on your body, and they go right there without touching, and they do something like this. And they're doing some type of something with their mouth, like they're doing this. And so it's almost like it's like they're removing blocked energy. I hear they're removing some type of blockage that you may have in your sacral area, and they're pulling it out. And they may ask you to breathe. I don't know if they're going to ask you to breathe through it, but I feel like breath work is important to what they're doing. Some type of breath work, some type of breathing. But when they do this, it's like unblocking your sacral. It's almost like pulling it up out of you, the blockage, and it's going to free that area down there. And not in a sense where like you're going to be wanting to hump on everything, okay? It's not that. But it's going to like, I feel like you have a blockage there. It's like there's still trauma there. Like there's still trauma in that area. And like there needs to be some healing work in that area. I feel like someone or somebody, I feel like this person who's doing this knows what's wrong with it, because I feel like this person was a part of constant messing with your sacra. Like I feel like this person was a person who was pulling off of it. Like I hear a group of people were constantly attacking it, for a better word, to make you understand. I feel like there's gonna be freedom down there. Like you gonna feel clean. It's like I feel like God said use the pipe method. So when God talks about the flowing, when He wants to flow through you, and when you have blockages, like right, like the pipe that's in the water, if there's debris in there, God can't just flow through it, right? There are certain things inside of you that's blocked. So God needs to allow the Holy Spirit to flow straight through your entire body, from your crown all the way to your root. There's blockages, so when those blockages come and He's trying to flow, it stops the flow of the gifts that He want to open up, that you already have, that I hear God said that's been seated in you. God said there's a major trauma there. There's a trauma in that area, and it needs to be dealt with. So God says understanding it's okay, because God says it's okay because when this person who has learned this skill to do this to you, to remove the blockage, some of y'all may experience, be honest with you, an orgasm. Okay, and it's not, they're not doing that to make you have an orgasm. They're not doing anything to you. Like, they're not, I don't want you to think that because they're healing, helping bring, unblocking that area from traumas to shine the heat and the healing powers to that area. It's not them doing it, it's not trying to make you have an orgasm. It's not. It's literally to free that area, right? So when something's blocked, right, and it starts flowing, right, that flows out of it. For some of y'all may not have an orgasm, some of y'all will. It's a sense of release, right? Release of the pain and trauma. Just like when you experience sadness, you cry, right? It's a release. With that area down there, because of, you may have some type of sex trauma, when a person frees that blockage from that area and there's a release, almost like a chain being broken off of it, or a rock being moved, right? So things can flow through you. So when that rock is moved, that blockage, there's freedom. Like, there's this openness, just like that. And when it's unblocked, okay, you understand? Hope you understand. All right, where's the card at? Did I do the other one? I guess I did. I don't know, child. Guess this. Okay, I'm gonna move on. I was on. Yep, I was on this card. All right, so this person who's coming in your life to do that is an everlasting love. This person is an everlasting love. Ever. I'm gonna go ahead and sing before God asks me. Everlasting love. The kind of love that won't ever die. No, 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 never, never. The kind of love that'll last forever and ever and ever. Your everlasting love is going to free a trauma that maybe you felt like it was unblocked. I feel and sense that some of y'all know there's still something wrong in that area. This could have been from a heartbreak, but still, it still feel like there's a sex trauma. But it could have gotten even more blocked because of what you've been through in life, along with that trauma that you experienced. I hear they're gonna set you free. Like, the gift that they have, the gift that God is giving them to work through them to help you, is going to set you free from a lot. A lot of y'all might literally start crying, like, because I see people crying. I see some people like literally releasing from tears. Even if you have an orgasm, you still could be one of the people that cry, because you're gonna feel the release. You're gonna feel, it's bringing it up to here, even though it's bringing it out through the breath work, but it's bringing it up here in your mind so you can comprehend what the trauma was, and that it was still there, and it's going to make you remember it, which is ultimately going to cause tears, right? Because that pain, right, that pain that you experienced, that you've been suffering silently, whether you knew it or not. Well, you know something's going on. You might not know what, but you know something is wrong right there, or that something's blocked. One of your chakras is blocked. Okay. All right. I hear God saying M is actually for money. Money is coming your way. Money is coming your way. All right. On the back, I have O. All right. And O, God said, is for oppression. So if you've been oppressed, abundance is coming your way in the form of money. And God want me to get that card back out again that said abundance. Let me see. I put it up. If I can find it, God. Ain't that some? Look, he go to block though. They go to block. Dealing with the blockage down there, block sacral, and they go abundance. So money is coming your way, right? If you've been oppressed, they show abundance. Wait, where is it? They show abundance. Get your house in order. Get your house in order so you can get your abundance. So if you out there, you ain't told the truth about something, you did something, get the horn, get it right. Okay? Some of y'all might did something that you regret. Or whatever you done did, if you've been honest up until this moment in time, you might have to go ahead and shame face yourself. God wants you to always lead with integrity, even though motherfuckers lied on you. All right. Next card is brother will be buried alive. That's in his 40s. I feel like whomever brother this is that's gonna be alive, I heard and feel like there is a major betrayal that this brother did to somebody. This person could have sacrificed you, I hear, as a living offering to the devil for cash money. I hear that this brother is envious of you. I hear this brother has manipulative ways. This brother was promised. This brother was. It was show lie too, baby. That was a whole lie. I know that was a lie. So this brother was promised money and some type of healing. And soon I said that, God said how they was gonna get healing from the kingdom of darkness. The kingdom of darkness don't have no healing. All the kingdom of darkness know how to do is destroy. So they felt like they were supposed to get some type of healing from something. The devil is a liar. Not from no kingdom of darkness, you ain't. The only thing kingdom of darkness is gonna do is give you more sickness. Ciao. Bye. So anyway, yeah, they gonna get buried alive. I hear God say they're gonna get buried alive because of so many things. This person did not want to take accountability. Boy, I tell you, God showed. Let me tell you something. If you ever come to the light, you dark, you can't come with that lying shit. You can't come with it. Understand that God's in control. And even if somebody lie on you or don't tell the truth, or even if motherfuckers you know coming up against you, you know there's been injustice in your life and you feel like you want to lie, or this one time, God, you try. Tell you don't do it. Just don't do it. Go ahead and shame face yourself. Because the consequences that God gonna give you, although there may be consequences to you being dishonest, right? But God tell you to go shame face yourself and you don't do it, oh, don't just don't even not don't even it ain't worth it. And I know some of y'all, you know, people have lied on y'all, did y'all wrong. I understand. Because I feel like I still ain't got no justice, but all kind of shit be coming at me and motherfuckers lie on me and do fuck shit and don't tell their intentions and shit like that. And I'm supposed to just still be honest. I can't play the dirt. I can't be dirty like they dirty. I can't be dirty like they dirty to me. I can't be unfair like they unfair to me. Anyway, this brother could be a part of some type of religious cult. God say not the upstanding kind though. The religious cult they're a part of. God say their healing powers is like putting dirt on your body. God say their hands are dirty. Because the spirit that they carry, in them is dirty. They have unclean spirits. I hear that this religious cult is all about sacrifice. If you sacrifice this, we'll do this. You have to give us something that's equally worthy of what you want. We'll give you this if you give us that. And they could have sacrificed you as a living offering. God said yes. Someone could be currently listening into your cell phone. Someone could be currently listening into your cell phone. I hear it could be tracked. So I hear if you're like on some type of social media platform or something, like the people that, so ultimately the people that's listening in is connected to a bigger group. Okay, no matter who they are, whether it be a ex, family, friend, official, whomever, they're connected to a bigger group of people. That does not work for your highest good. Some of these people in this religious group or should I say cult, that someone's brother in their 40s is in. Some of their sacrifices are animals. Okay, we're back. It said reconnecting. Anyway, um, this group, this religious group, their main, I don't know if y'all heard this because it was reconnecting. Their main animal they like to sacrifice is lambs and white doves that somebody's brother could be connected to. I hear when you see God has for you the blessings, you will be happy. You will be happy. Someone is currently at this moment using heavy drugs. God say those heavy drugs are not beneficial to your evolution or life. God say one day you're going to do too many or too much of whatever you do, and it's going to take you out of here. I hear God saying for some of y'all, that's the whole point. You hoping that psychologically, you're hoping that you hit it one good time, whatever you doing, OD on it, and you don't come back. God said, but your disobedience, because he has told you to stop using those drugs, could actually cause you to be in a coma and suffer before you actually pass away. God said, understand, just because you doing stuff to suppress, or because you depressed, or you trying to not think about what you have done, and you're hoping that if you just hit that a little bit harder, or sniff that a little bit more, or pop those pills, too many pills, that some kind of way you gonna magically end up dying. God said, yeah, you will, but not before you suffer. Because he says that you rather use it as an escape other than to face what you actually did. You could have some type of psychological issues, who I'm referring this to, who's actually doing drugs right now as they're watching my live currently. Heavy drugs. We're not talking about like a little weed. We're talking about some heavy shit. God say it's bad for you. He said he's telling you to stop it while you're ahead. It's going to cause a tremendous effect in your life. I feel like whomever this is relating to, you're currently addicted to whatever the drug that you do. I hear that you use it as a numbing mechanism. God said you can triumph over it though, if you just let him come into your heart and your life. All right, so this religious group, it could be a demonic cult, because I feel like it can, but I also feel like there's a demonic cult that's per se not religious, as a whole different cult. But this religious group, God said demonic. He said it demonic. Yeah, they demonic. They sacrifice and sacrifice humans, and he said they demonic. This religious group is demonic. I think God, one of God's favorite word is despicable, because he uses it a lot. Maybe he just uses that word with me because of the way I understand and translate what he says to me. But he said filthy, despicable. He said they do despicable things. That's all he said. He said gory, gory things, gory things that no human being should be into. He said, okay, so he said, of course, these people are filled with demons, but he said, but the mind is human. The mind is human, even though the spirit is a demon, what's in them. He said they're wretched. He said they're wretched. He said some stuff they into when you go into this cult of a place, it smell like boo boo. I can't. I can't. I cannot. That's what he said. He said it smell like boo boo. Someone from your past could be a part of this cult, which again, already we talked about somebody, brother, a part of this cult. Okay? But somebody else from your past could be a part of this cult. Well, God, why it smell like boo boo? He said because they do wretched things in there. He said, my God, when you go up in there, it hits you in the nose. It's like this building. I don't know, like I see a red door. I see a red door. Maybe they have to go through a red door with a gold handle. I see a gold handle. I see people in a circle. But when you open the door, it smells like boo-boo. And I guess they got used to his smell. Cause they just walks up in there just as good, honey. No, ain't no, none of that, babe. They just walks up in there just as good. And sit in that good old circle with that smell, that old boo-boo smell. I can smell it. I cannot. I'm done. I can't. I have children. I hear some people that's connected to this cult could have possibly sacrificed their own children, or children have been sacrificed with this cult. I ain't about to get deep into that. That was enough. What you just showed me. I don't want to go no deeper. There's some stuff they do, and some of it have to do with stabbing of a child. I don't want to go deep into that because I don't feel like getting that deep with that. That's too much. I just don't. All right. On the back it says, because you are different. I hear for some of y'all, some of these cult people, how you came about, honestly, being attacked and all that, mistreated and abused, is because I don't want to say the word bidding, but it's almost that's what it looked like. But it's, like somebody, and I'm not saying that they put it in a jar, but your name was put in to be a sacrifice by several people. I hear several people. Some of them whom you don't even know. You don't even know them. They might not just like you because of whatever reason. You might trigger something in them, or they might do it because they don't have their own mind because everybody else doing it, or for whatever reason that they're doing it. They feel like for some of y'all, they feel like you too abundant, and that doesn't mean that you're abundant in money, but you could be abundant in health, wealth as in wealthy spirit, right? Because your spirit might not be unclean, unhealthy, so you could be wealthy in spirit, with gifts. They may have want your gifts, right? So they put in your name many people to have other people to come up against you as a sacrifice. And they doing some type of energy work where if you die by the ways of the hands of them attacking you, it's some kind of way that they made a deal with the devil. If they conquer you, they get to take your essence or your energy. They get to take some part of you and wear it. They get to take something from you. They get to steal something off of you. This could be a Pisces in this group that you may not know, you may or may not know, that's coming up against you, that put in for you to be sacrificed. I hear that this person actually will be sacrificed, just like this brother in their 40s gonna be sacrificed. A Pisces is gonna be sacrificed. I hear these demons gonna come to collect. Period. On the back, it says trust. I hear God saying trust in God, trust in Him. I hear God saying there's levels to faith. And there's levels to testing. All right. This card has do not trust. I hear for some of y'all, they're going to have some people coming towards you to kind of give you like some type of admiration, coming in like they for you, rooting for you, and we are behind the scenes. Some of these people might say they're your fans, use the word fans, because you got something that they want. I hear that these are con artists. These are the ones who you don't know. You don't know them. You've never seen their face. Or if you've ever seen their face, you might not remember because they might have just been like a part of the crowd, part of just people passing around you. God said, don't trust them people. He says, when you become abundant financially, he say all of the snakes gonna start coming out. He say, if they didn't show their face while you was a part of going through whatever you were going through, or nobody was around, or nobody helped quote unquote save you, he said, then understand that they're snakes. He said, God said he gonna make this very simple for you. That's what God said. If nobody came to your rescue in your time of need, no matter what their situation was, then they're not for you. Period. He says that there will be an exception though. Okay, he did say there will be an exception. Some people from the past, there will be an exception. He said, but that he's going to let you know. He said he's specifically talking about these strangers who claim to be, fans of yours, or all of a sudden want to be your friend, or I know you kind of thing. He's like, them gonna be the people that you don't know. Them, God said, them the people who behind the screen are the scenes that you don't know who the fuck they are. But all of a sudden these snakes gonna start slithering their way into your life because of some type of abundance or inheritance that you may accumulate. Okay? He said, don't trust them. All right. That one said younger brother, but I think did we go with younger brother? I feel like somebody's younger brother is currently going through a lot of hardship and pain. I hear God saying they can triumph over this if they don't lose their faith. I hear God saying shalom. That's for somebody. He said shalom. This brother could have been a karmic in your life who's trying to change. I feel like this brother may have given somebody your picture. These people did all kind of shit to somebody's picture. I mean, they did all kind of shit to somebody's picture. I don't even want to get too deep. It's too, y'all. It be some stuff that God be showing me that people do. It's some of the stuff I just don't be wanting to talk about because it just be nasty. It just be gross. It just be too much. Like these people act animalistic. They act animalistic. Just know they do weird shit to your picture. They do weird shit. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's like a lot. And I can go deep in it, but it's some of the shit is provocative. Some of the shit is just weird. It's just some shit. It's just evil. It all goes into low vibration stuff. You know, fetishes and it just all goes in the same goddamn circle. Just whatever the low energy gives, it's giving that. If you can put your mind to things that somebody could do, the pictures, even spell work, but the most provocative things, all that shit. It's too much. All right, these people could be a family cult. It does not have to be your family. It could be someone else's family that's a cult that work together with other cults connected to them. To try to sacrifice you. This is why some of y'all might deal with like different communities of people that, yeah, this should be just going so deep, y'all. And I know I ain't giving y'all deep right now, but it just be so much. It be so much. It be so much. It's like it's like people around you are all connected to some of the same shit. Like where you might not think that it's that many people, it's that many people. You understand? Where you might think like even a nice person that sometimes I feel they could come up to you and act nice. It's not to say everybody's like this now. But there are some of them that's like that. They connected to the same shit. It's like in one household, having a family of people who into some wicked, perverted stuff. But they're connected to a group that has a family that do the same thing, and then another family, or then another people, which is all connected to a bigger scheme of things, which is a bigger group of people, right? That ultimately has some type of head leader that they're all connected to. It's just like church. Look at it like that. Church, right? You go to church, you might go to church with your husband, your kids, or your wife, or whomever you go to church with. You go into this congregation of church, congregation and fellowship with people in the church. The head or the leader would be considered the preacher or the pastor or the priest, however you identify the person that gets up, the main event person who might read out the Bible or who might say stand up. The one that's always there, standing and talking, the leader. Everybody in a church, which again, most people come in there with their family or their friend or maybe a date. The date may or may not know, but I feel like they're into some satanic something too because they connect. These two people connect. Or maybe they don't know they might be a sacrifice. That person might be dating them to make them become a sacrifice. And they just think, oh, this person, oh, they like to go to church. That's so awesome. When the person don't know that, no, this is a cult, honey. And they bring you up in their church as a date because you fresh meat. And they want everybody to see I got one. Please just take me up out this world, God. Please, I'm begging. I'm begging. I'm just ready to go home, Lord, because these people, Jesus, I'm begging. Lord, I'm wake up every day and beg to go home. I'm just every day. Every time you say hello, I'm going to go out. I'm ready to go home. I already done started. Just let y'all know I done started already. Got to let me go home. I've been trying to figure out how can I get the spaceship to come again. Hope I don't get on the wrong spaceship. I know it's my people. Don't beam that light down on me. Let me see who he is. Who is up in there? I ain't coming up there. Let me see. Come on down first. Let me see, is you a demon or what? We done got on the wrong fucking spaceship. God help me, I'm trapped in a spaceship. Them ain't my people. I thought y'all was coming to get me. That demons heard me and tried to get me to get on that spaceship and go home with them. But they really don't want to go home because they trying to take over the whole world. This is going to be their new home. Oh, God. But anyway, so this is like a church for some people. And these people in the church know who each other is and what they do because they're all unhealed, traumatized individuals who lust and feed their trauma, whatever that trauma is. And all the families in this congregation know. Like I hear somebody named Patsy go and let her, I hear youngins, this is what I hear, youngins go to the neighbor's house down the street that's in this community, and it's almost like, it's weird, y'all. It's weird. Go ahead and tell them a little bit of the graphics. So like, Pastor makes this pie. Pastor makes a cherry pie. Pastor sticks her finger in the pie. So there's an indentation in the pie, her finger. Pastor gives the pie to her kids to go bring to the neighbors down the street. The finger in the pie symbolizes something perverted for the neighbors to know what that means. I'm not going to say what it means, but you're going to be able to figure it out. The kids so like, I'm not going to get graphic. I'm not going to get graphic. Hold on, y'all. Who the fuck is she from? I don't know who she was talking to. I really don't. Anyway, there was a homeless person. I don't know if she hollering it. I don't think, was she by mama? That was weird. So anyway, I don't know if y'all heard that lady saying something about go away, you something ass bitch. And I looked out the window and the employee at this gas station comes outside looking over here at my way. And then I see this homeless woman with her shoes off in her black jacket walking off. But then I see an employee looking this way. Child way. What's new and what's old. But anyway. So the children give the neighbors the pie. The mama puts this stuff in the pie, some type of I don't want to say sleeping medicine, but it's kind of like sleeping medicine, kind of like to, I'll just say sleeping medicine. And that's for the neighbors to know what to do. That's it. I'm not getting no deeper to that. That's for the neighbors to know what to do. This the kind of shit that this particular cult does. Okay? All right. All right, so I have Holy Spirit. I feel like God saying at some point the Holy Spirit is going to fill the atmosphere. I feel like the Holy Spirit is going to fill this place, like the atmosphere. Like it might come from, I feel like it may come from the sky. Like it's gonna, I feel like it's gonna be like a shift in the atmosphere where people are gonna start feeling like feeling different, feeling something like a shift, almost like a deliverance for those who want to accept it. It's almost like a smoke, but you can't see it. Or like it's raining, but you don't see the rain. But you feel something touching you, but you can't see it. If that makes sense. I hope that's the best way I can explain it. I don't know. That's the best way. I feel like the atmosphere, the Holy Spirit. I hear that, but okay, so I hear that. Oh, God. So I hear like there's going to be a point when it's like people's traumas is coming up so bad that there's going to be a point that it's going to start looking real freaky in the world. So like I feel like people's demons are going to come out so much on a high, like meaning like it's going to be so bad when all of this trauma shit start coming out. It's going to be so bad that when people and neighbors, damn, when people and neighbors start like calling the police, like I'm gonna be honest with you, I see like a lot of officers are going to be taken down because of this event. Like this, and it could be a part of the, I don't know what a part of, because God, he didn't went from that to this. I don't know. But this is what I'm gonna tell you what I see and what he tell me. People are gonna be like really trippy out here. Like it's gonna be so trippy that you gonna feel unsafe. You gonna feel like you need to go inside and close your door, because people's traumas is gonna start coming out. It's gonna start causing them to act really psychotic. And when some of these police officers come out, some of these people, I'm seeing these police officers are going to get the chance to see full in effect black eyes. Black eyes. But the thing is, some of these police officers are going to be removed from this world, for a better lack of word. Removed from this world. I hear troubled waters. I hear that word, troubled waters. There's gonna be a lot of trouble. I mean, talking about like, oh man, it's gonna look bad. It's gonna look bad on Earth. It's gonna look bad. And I see specifically in the United States, it's gonna be bad. I mean, like, when I see this event that's gonna happen where people's traumas is gonna, it's like regurgitate. But when you regurgitate, you throw up, you get sick, right? It's like bringing it up and making people see the shit, and some people mentally are not going to be able to deal with it. So when people don't deal with the shit that's going to be coming up, they tend to either self-sabotage, like, do drugs or whatever. These people going to act out. Like, I'm talking about, you're going to see a lot of stores being broken into, a lot of merchandise. I mean, talking about, when I say destruction, I'm talking about like, these people are going to be such in a human demonic energy that, I'm going to be honest with you, even if for some, it's almost like they're going to become supernatural. Some of these people, you could shoot them and it's almost like a walking fucking zombie. Because let's just say they try to attack a police officer and a police officer starts shooting them. This is how much of a supernatural high darkness they're in. I see some of these people still being able to attack after being shot, stabbed. I see some of these people, if you hit these people with your car, and because I see somebody rolling over the car and falling, these people arm might be broken, but all of a sudden you're going to see the arm pop back into place, the hands pop back into place. You're going to see all of these things that's going to happen. It's going to pop back into place. And these people, they're going to get up and stand up and start doing the demonic shit. Continue to do the demonic shit. It's gonna get bad. I see like cars set on fire, windows broken into. I see just a whole bunch of people just running the streets, just doing. This is gonna be a time where you're gonna want to stay inside. It's gonna be a time where you're gonna want to stay inside. You're gonna want to board your doors up, have a rifle, maybe a good old one of them good rakes, them 3 pointy things, like something like that, and pray. Maybe it's some holy water. I see it's gonna be so bad. It's gonna be bad. I see people running their cars into stores and not even have a desire of wanting anything. Like, it's weird. Like, they're not running. It's destruction. I hear destruction. It's to destroy everything. I hear, so it won't be perishable. And it's gonna go on so long that it's almost like it's gonna go on so long where it can't be recovered until everything looks dark. I'm talking about, when I say destroyed, I see people climbing up poles like they got some kind of bionic demonic powers. And I'm assuming, because when I look at it, it reminds me of like the movies. It reminds me of like people who are possessed, and like, you know, the way they can climb walls and stuff like that. So like, even if it's a long light pole that's at the top, right? I see these demons, because they're demons in the sense of they're purging. So it's so much demonic in them because of the traumas. They climbing up and literally putting out lights. I'm talking about like power sources, power boxes. I'm talking about whatever main source that they can get into, because they're trying to make it be no light. And anybody who try to come out and fix anything, they destroying, they attacking, they offing them. Yeah, I mean, it get bad. It's a lot of people. It's a lot of people. It's gonna be a plethora in every neighborhood. I hear specifically across the United States. I mean, like they're gonna mess up the water systems. I mean, it's this gonna last for some time, months. It's not like an overnight thing. This is gonna be some months. I see 90 days. I see 90 days. I see they're gonna destroy the White House. Any house or any place that they can destroy and set fire to. I'm talking about filthy up the waters. I'm talking about with pooping and biting animals, like catching animals and biting animals, like just every demonic thing you could think of, biting animals, throwing them in the water, uh, whatever it is that you could think of deplorable, they're gonna do that to the water system. So for some of y'all gonna be turning y'all water on and it's gonna smell like bowel movements. It's gonna be black. It's because while they're out there with all this trauma coming up, it's gonna be destruction. Destruction. Complete destruction. And if they can get into your house to get you, they're gonna try. They're gonna try. All right. It says beautiful heart and soul. Yeah, if you have per se a beautiful heart and soul, you're a good person, and you believe in God, believe it or not, you can walk amongst these people, meaning, and they not gonna do you nothing because they're gonna know that they can't. They might growl at you, and I want to use that word because I feel like it's a growl. They may growl at you, but they can't do you nothing because you had a spirit of the Lord. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So, okay, so when I said the Holy Spirit is going to be in the atmosphere to deliver people, stuff going to start coming up out of them because you are the Holy Spirit, meaning the Holy Spirit is in you. They're going to know that, and they're going to know not to touch you or do you any harm, but they may growl at you if you're out there. If you happen to be out there, they're gonna growl, and you're gonna be like, "What the fuck?" If if you never seen a motherfucker growl at you in black eyes, they may growl, okay, but they can't do you nothing. They might be on their hind legs, like, cause I see somebody like with their hands on the ground and their feet and their knees up like an animal, and they growl at you, or they growl at someone. Okay, so don't be afraid. If you got a beautiful heart and soul, and you out there when this goes on, for whatever reason, God has a protection field around you. They can't do you nothing. You can walk right through them while they doing the most, and the only thing they could do is growl. Okay, they're gonna know automatically you're not to be touched. All right, stressing. I mean, yeah, you could be stressing at the time. It's almost like being in the lion's den, for the better lack of word. It's like being in the lion's den. Because again, you have to understand, if you are out there for whatever reason, and you don't have a home or whatever, you may have a home, right? But if you've been targeted, it's like them throwing you in the lion's den, and then you made it, and they don't understand how you made it. Heard the horn blow? Confirmation. But everybody wanted to. It feel like, I don't know if people know the event coming, because I feel like people have a knowledge or knowing of something's gonna happen, and it's almost like you were sacrificed to be put out there, be sacrificed. Like, if you are a family member of some people, and your family members turn their back on you, so because you wouldn't abide by whatever, or you wouldn't do this, or you wouldn't do that, whatever your situation is, and you are a child of the Most High God, meaning you believe in God, and you talk to God, they knew that day would come. I feel like it. I feel like they knew that day would come. It's almost like there's levels to your walk, and what look much like what the words say about the lions den, it might not be lions, but it's just like the fucking lions den. It might as well be lions. It might as well be lions. It might as well be lions. Okay? This is a part of being in the lion's den. Okay? So I hear specifically, if you are called, you are a chosen child, it's almost like you're going to get pushed. I don't know if you have a home. I don't know how you would be out there. I don't know. But I feel like it's a part of your walk. So I don't know how you would have a home, and then all of a sudden, if you were chosen to be shunned or be rejected, or your family to turn their back on you, I don't know how you would be chosen to come out of your house to go through that. I can't tell you, but I just know this is a form of the lion's den. And just when you thought it could get worse, huh? Then that shit happens. God says no need to do anything. They're not going to do anything to you. You just got to have faith. Oh. Gotta have faith while they growl at you. and you walk amongst them in the world or wherever you live. While they growl and what they say, snarl at you, snare, however the fuck you say it. People will be watching for some reason. Like, so I feel like all of that shit going on, but there'll be a bigger picture in the sense of a bigger picture, meaning like people be somebody somewhere they have cameras will be watching you walk through the lion's den and see if you're gonna come out and survive. This card says tell the whole truth. Whatever that is, whatever's going on in your life, because I feel like I ain't the only one who's been going through some fuck shit and just be like, fuck them motherfuckers, they ain't never truthful, they ain't never, fuck them. Why I gotta do motherfucking truth? These bitches is liars. Why I gotta do this? Y'all say tell the whole truth. Whatever that is, you know what it is. It could be on YouTube that this is gonna resonate with. You could have been longing for a house. I hear your house is coming. As long as you tell the whole truth. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do. It don't matter if they lie on you. This all you gotta do. It don't matter if they was doing the injustice. This all you gotta do. It don't matter if you've been treated wrong. This all you gotta do. It's all you gotta do. It don't matter about what they do. It's all you gotta do. It's all. I tell you what, fuck, I ain't gonna get me. Shut up. Be quiet. Oh my God, you're gonna find out about the bigger betrayal. You know what? I be tired of hearing this shit because a bitch ain't found out nothing. When I tell you I don't know how these motherfuckers keep their mouth closed, but they do. I cannot tell you how they do it and who got them doing it, but motherfuckers, they know who you are and you feel it and you know they know, but these motherfuckers keep they mouth closed. This is a major betrayal. I hear it mainly in the United States, but in the world. I feel like for some reason I feel like the United States is a very main factor. The United States is there's a main factor with the United States. I feel like God saying the United States hasn't been right for all time. I hear God saying the devil itself is in office. That's what I heard God say. The devil itself is in office. I feel like people behind the scenes have been lied to though. But also I just feel like it's giving me lies, betrayal, threaten. paid off, manipulated. That's what it's giving me. And I feel like, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, I feel like some people that betrayed y'all, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, was scared. Not all. Definitely not all. I feel like a community of people, which is again going back to these family cults that's in the community, it's like, it's almost like they push and force many people to give themselves over to the devil. It's crazy, y'all. I just said the person in office is the devil itself. It's just so, y'all, it's so much. It's so big. It's so big. I think my only thing that I get all that, the betrayal, all that. I think my biggest thing is just like, I really just want to know, like, how did this all start? You know what I'm saying? Like, what happened? Apparently behind some land for some of y'all, some stolen land that people did not want to. And I hear cursed land, like the United States land is cursed. That's what I hear. Because all of the innocent bodies that cry out. So I feel like there's a lot of covering up that the United States do. Like a lot of, because of all this satanic shit, there's a lot of, the land is cursed, not only because we are in a cursed world, right? Because we already went through that, I already explained that. But the land itself is cursed, right? In order to make the land not be cursed, meaning you walk on land, your house is built on land, everything is on land. So you stepping foot on putting your foot on the land, even if you're in your house, because it's built on land, it's cursed. So I feel like, in order to, in a sense, free the land, is to cure the curse of the land, meaning get the justice for the innocent that have been sacrificed and that's buried all over the place. Okay, tell their story, how they were sacrificed. Tell their story, what happened to them. Make the people who did it pay for it, which is God gonna do. You know, give the land to the rightful people that own it, because the people that own that land, that's in their bloodline, whose bodies, for some of them, is still on their land, that was buried on their actual land, and some other people's bodies might be buried on a particular land that your bloodline passed down to you. You're the only one who can heal that land. Your presence, your ownership, you being the head of that land, is the only person who can heal that land and somewhat, in a sense, set your ancestors free by speaking up about the injustice, speaking up about what's going on, and getting the injustice put out there. Otherwise, these lands that have been stolen from slaves, that was passed down to other people, other generations, they're not the rightful owners. These lands are stolen, I hear, by rich demonic people. These lands and shit was stolen from a lot of y'all, and you just don't know that you actually own the goddamn land, right? And once you learn that, you can put motherfuckers up out of these buildings and homes that they're in, because you own a great percentage of land that's not even the people who got their houses built on it. Like, you are the rightful owner, the, I hear, heir of the land, and this is something that they're trying to keep from you. And this goes deeper with, again, the injustice of the world people. But the United States, I feel like, is really, 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 really cursed. Because I heard cursed in every dwelling in it. That means everybody, everything in it is cursed. And it's not to say other countries aren't, but I feel like the United States itself has done a lot of wicked things behind the scenes. A lot. Not only to other countries, but as well as the people that live in the United States. And I hear God saying that people will have to pay. They will have to pay. So crazy. Yeah, these people are liars. These people are liars. They have a lot of incest going on in their families behind the scenes. These people are a lot of the rich people, a lot of the people who have the fans. It's the same people that we keep talking about. It's the same them, same ones, stealing shit, not obtaining the shit the right way, keeping a lot of people asleep so that they can live off of their shit. Okay, these are demons. These are demons. I hear on for somebody on a Monday, somebody's court case will be closed. I hear there will be a dismissal. Some type of evidence was found out. It will be on video to prove I hear your innocence. Okay, on a Monday, on a Monday. Okay. All right. So you may find out somebody dear to you, a family member has AIDS. I hear they obtain this from not healing, being for a better word, promiscuous. They have AIDS. This is going to bring you some sadness. I hear great sadness, actually. It's going to bring you great sadness. You will triumph over it. But this person looks very sick and ill. Looks like they're not going to make it. I feel like this person feel like if you're a healer that you could heal them. I feel like they feel like you have supernatural powers. They may come to you for healing. This person could be responsible for your dad's death, and I feel like if this person is responsible for your dad's death, it could be a family member. This could be somebody that's a family member. So this person who have AIDS, that's gonna come towards you, they want you to heal them because they feel like you have healing powers. If your dad passed away, they could have been responsible for your dad's death. Okay? This is what happened to them people, them children with the pie. Okay? And this is what happened to many people, not just those children, but many times this is what happened to people. Whether they can remember it or not. This is because these people have so much hatred in their heart. And that's because they're unhealed. This person's coming towards you sick. They have health issues. I hear they have failing kidneys, kidney failure. They may not have any money for medication. This is one of the people who this is one of the people who told many lies behind your back, falsified information on you. They did terrible things. But they're going to come in and tell you they have AIDS. They're going to tell you the truth because they need the healing power. I feel like this person know a little bit more about you than you know about yourself. If you are a healer and you know you're a healer, they know something about you to tell you how to actually unlock your healing code. Like literally where, because I see somebody hands glowing. Like I see somebody hands glowing. Like this person, the reason why they coming to you for healing, they know something about you that you don't know about yourself. And I see literally somebody hands start glowing. It's like they're giving you a gift. It's like, okay, the horn blew. It's like if I come in and tell them the truth about my part and then tell them I'm dying and I have AIDS, but also give them the codes to unlock the healing power. They believe that you will forgive them and heal them because the codes are for you. It's to unlock you, right? And they feel like I'm giving you something that you didn't know about yourself because you are a healer, but the greatness of your healing, like you have a healing power that I hear can heal nations. Okay, this person knew this ancient secret about you and more about you than you could imagine. They're gonna give you some codes or say something out loud because I feel like this person is possessed with a demon or has an entity attached to him, so the demons know things in the dark, like who you are, which is why they're coming up against you. They know things like codes to you. No, you heard it. And so they're coming to give you a gift and hopefully praying that you will give them the gift of healing them. That's deep, huh? That's deep. That's deep. Yeah, this person could have been like a total creep to you. Like it could be a family member that could have been totally like fucked you over, did you wrong. I hear this person could try to sacrifice you as a goddamn child. So that tells me there's somebody older than you. They've been a total creep to you. I mean, just unmanageable in your life. Meaning, like, why you gotta always be like this kind of person in your life? All right. Next card says less than 30 people. I hear less than 30 people counted you out. That was a part of your demise. So it's less than 30 people that voted, if you're going to use the word vote, voted for you to be sacrificed. So it was less than 30. It's different numbers for different people. So I guess that's why God giving me less than 30, because it could be 8 for you. Somebody else could be 10. Somebody else could be 29, 27, 3. You know what I'm saying? So less than 30 people counted you out, which made it a plethora of people, right? Because those less than 30 people are connected to other people, because they're all connected to each other, which is groups, family members, right? Different family members that's connected to other families in different communities. So it's like, if you don't want to be a whore and do all the things that we want you to do, we want to control you, we want to belittle you, manipulate you, use you, do everything that we want to do to you. If you don't agree to it, then we're gonna fucking sacrifice your ass and make your bitch go out there and make it on your own. But then after you did all that, and they see you, quote unquote, somewhat making it, they want to stop that too. But all of the shit that they do is why a lot of these people, God said, will be buried alive, because they went through great extents to fuck over your life for you to literally have nothing. Again, we've already did the reading where the list go on and on and on. When that didn't work, they kept like as if you were a thing. And many of those things that they have done to y'all, they getting it back, and they ain't gonna be able to take it. They're not gonna be able to take it. It says celebrity is a hater of yours. Again, these people, it's just the way this world is. Or should I say the United States? Because I can't speak on the world, although God has shown me how these coasts are connected to all over the goddamn world. The dots connect everywhere. They connect everywhere. So I can't say just United States, of course. But it just seems like the United States is just, when I look at it, it's highlighted. It's highlighted for way too many issues in the United States that's unresolved. And the celebrities, they're triggered by you, your presence, everything. People hate you. Okay, let's cut the shit. People, when they see you coming, you a chosen child of the light, they hate you. They hate you because you are everything that they're not, everything that they wish and hope to be, but can't, because they whether they choose not to, or whether they sold their soul to the devil, already been sealed deal, whatever it is, you trigger their traumas. Whatever it is. Some of y'all could be your skin color. Some of y'all could be that you're a woman. It's whatever it is for them, they hate you. And they would love to see nothing better for your life but for you to fucking die. For you to fucking die. And for some of them, their hate goes deep. And understanding that the hate, it really ain't you, but they don't see that. It's the greatness or the God light in you that bothers them so much. They only see a vessel. They really feel that way about God, because it's God in you that shit. But since they can't stand in front of God because they can't see God, you're something physical that they can touch. That's why they come for you. Because if God was walking the earth, they would want to come for God, but not really, because then they'll be like, oh fuck, that's God, right? They don't look at you as God in you, because you're not what they feel like any kind of God would look like, or God in you. None of that. Holy Spirit, none of that shit. Right? But if it was literally God standing right there, they would be terrified. Because they would know that their judgment is coming. You understand? But because God is in you, it fucking bothers the fuck out of them. They hate you so much. How dare you go and be yourself? How dare you continue to withstand the devil? How dare you continue to thrive? How dare you continue to breathe, bitch? How dare you? And what it says to themselves is like, you're not strong enough. You're weak. You're not capable. And all that money, these celebrities and all that people got, even if they got a house and you ain't got a house, or whatever your situation is, it make them feel like you better than them, no matter if they got all these things. Because they feel inadequate on the inside of themselves with all those things. Because again, they're missing the greater picture, which is the Most High God living in them. That they chose not to choose, but they want somebody to point the finger at, and it's you, unfortunately, because you walk the earth and you believe in God. And you do your very best to be upright. And again, let me tell y'all, I ain't never said I was perfect. Let me throw that out there. Y'all know I ain't perfect. Y'all know I ain't perfect. I feel like I ain't gotta tell y'all that. Y'all perfect. Shit. Not at all. But they hate you. They hate you. They hate you. And some of the thoughts that they think about you, if I told you the thoughts that they think about you that they wish could happen to you, you would be floored and you would never want to get up off the floor. These people are unkind, many of them, and some of them will never heal and will be destroyed. Because they won't stop projecting onto you their issues as if you're supposed to carry it, when that's not your responsibility. It's for them to be responsible to look at their own shit and heal it. That's their responsibility. That's not yours. So what do to you? They project. They project. They want to make you feel unwanted, unloved. No one cares. As long as you care about yourself, that's everything. And God cares. But as long as you care about yourself, you never ask none of these motherfuckers to care for you. You just ask them to leave you the fuck alone. But obviously they care some kind of way, because they won't stop leaving. They won't stop bothering you, right? But you trigger what they're not without doing nothing to them. Without doing literally nothing. All right. Can't make this shit the fuck up. You're a divine chosen one. And this is why God say, this is why it's called the road less traveled. This is why they say people fall by the wayside. Because when you finally think it's over, it's not over. Man, we can just sit up here and talk about how the motherfucking United States gonna have motherfuckers out here looking like demons and shit, going to destroy up the United States. And if you out here and amongst everybody, you gonna be in the lion's den. You see why it's called the road less traveled? Because no one wants to fucking walk that road. Because when you get into it, first of all, you don't know what's the next step. You don't know what's gonna happen. You don't know. You don't know. And it becomes a very narrow road, which was already made and prepared narrow, right? To walk the road is narrow. But just when you think that you got through the thick of it, there's more thickness to it. This is why you're a chosen one, because you the one. You the one who gonna walk it. It will free many people, but all will not be able to come because the road is so heavy. You're trying to show the people the way how to walk the road. You're showing them the difficulty of the road by continuing to journey on. Now, if you fall by the wayside, yeah, they'll know to that point, right, of what the road looked like, but you didn't fell by the wayside, so they don't know what else is down the road, right? But ultimately, people don't walk the road because they're scared. And I feel like your purpose once walking the road is to bring some type of love and light back into the world. I don't know. I feel like that. You merely existing and walking this road, and this is why the demons are on a high after your ass. Because they like, this motherfucker still going? And even though you don't know when the finish line is, the heavier the demons come, means like you're coming to the end of it. That's what God just told me. You're getting to the head. The more the demons come, like they own you, and you like, damn, it's on a high. It's because you're getting closer to that quote unquote finish line. And where light exists in that power, demons have to go. It says your person is the most high God. I said that earlier. It says, what it was like love of your life or something like that. And God said he was. And God say this even if you in a relationship with one of, if you are two people that are in a relationship with a divine partner of light and walking this road, God say he still is the love of your life. It's not just for the singles. Of course, the singles, we probably more in a relationship with God than you in a sense because we don't got that snuggle buddy, right? We got God. He our snuggle buddy, right? But it's not limited to singles, meaning God took us as his bride, whether we a woman or a man. You may have a bride or a groom, but it don't mean that God still not the love of your life. Okay? God loves you no matter what. Okay? Don't get involved. God got it. So something's gonna happen. Something, I feel like it's always a damn test. Something gonna happen and God don't want you to get involved. Is that for me, God? I don't gotta get involved no more because I seen in the reading something came out. Thank you. I hope that's me. Thank you. I appreciate it. If that's for me, because I need you to handle this one. I've been handling a lot of them. Can you handle this one, please? And thank you. Don't say no on the court again. Shit. But I'm gonna do whatever you tell me to do. Okay? Alright. Yeah, it says don't get involved. God got it. Ah. So there may be some type of confrontation that may occur. somewhere around you, God said, don't, mm-mm. God said, ain't got nothing to do with you. Keep on stepping. I hear God saying, when you learn to not get involved in anything, just like God say, especially when you in your emotions, check your emotions all the time and just don't get involved. Just always remember, go away from the chaos. Don't ever go towards it. And if there is no chaos and you feel chaotic, don't be chaotic and go into anything. Calm your chaoticness down and then go handle the situation. God say avoid chaos at all costs because the devil is busy. If the devil's standing to the left, you go right. God say avoid. The best thing that you could do is avoid. If somebody trying to get into you, simply just walk away. Walk away. Just walk away and go about your business. Don't even worry about it. Give it to God. Say, God, that's your battle to fight. I'm gone. You do it. You deal with this. And understanding, y'all, these battles is really not for us to fight. Because in the word say, the battle is the Lord's. So why are we fighting the battles? The only battle we're supposed to be fighting is within ourselves. The battle of our traumas, the battles of what we've been through. Now, yes, of course, if you're a messenger of God, you fight battles because people are always coming for you because you're telling the truth. It's your calling. Unfortunately, the calling comes with a lot of bullshit because, again, people can't fight God because they don't see him. And they see God in you or something about you, but they don't want to believe that you are one of God's children because a lot of people are very judgmental, but they just know that you just irritate the fuck out of them. They hate you so bad. But really, this is God's battle. And then, unfortunately, God allows certain things to happen to see how you're going to handle it, to put you in those positions and predicament to see what you're going to do, to see, what choice you will make. But God's saying, if any, from now on, any type of situation, just avoid confrontation with anybody. Literally, just go about your business. He say, because again, the demons are on a high. They want you to buck. They want you to do something. They want you to, because they just like that, y'all. They just hate you so good. They hate you. They want to put block roads in your way. They want to see you fail. Again, they want to see you die. They want to see you motherfucking die. All right, on the back it says your family is protected. Yeah, so if you have a family, you're a chosen child of God, are you a person that love God and serve God righteously, right? Your family is protected. The ones that are with you, the ones that you're covering, right? They're protected. Okay? Understand that. No weapon formed against them will prosper. So you don't have to worry about that. All right, the next card says your child loves you. All right, for some of y'all, whether I feel like this is for people who children are not in their lives. Because again, some people's children have gotten taken away from them. Okay? The devil is busy a lot. Matter of fact, a lot of people I've heard got children taken away from them. Just know that your child loves you, or children. Okay? And it's for some of y'all, because we already talked about, and it's not that the jealous child doesn't love you. The jealous child do love you. Just the jealous child been brainwashed and stirred in the wrong direction. But there's love there. They just need to heal that shit that they're going through, you know? All right, so it says you won't be able to keep your pet. Somebody's gonna be moving soon, and they have a pet policy, a strict pet policy. And I hear that the animal that you have, your pet might not be able to come. And you may have, I see a gray dog. What is that? Bulldog? A pit bull. Yeah. Yeah, because I saw a Rockwaller, but I see a Rockwaller that's black and brown. Maybe somebody else may have a Rockwaller, because I see a pit bull and it's gray, muscled, and then I see a Rockwaller. It's for some of y'all may have cats, and wherever you're moving, you won't be able to bring your animal. I hear this is for an opportunity. That's the reason why you're moving. You won't be able to bring your pet. So you have a hard decision to make. Let your pet go or not move there, but you're going to miss the opportunity if you don't, you know, I don't know how you're going to do it. It could be another country that may not allow outside pets. I don't know. Because I wouldn't see why you wouldn't be able to move with your pet if you have an opportunity. Find a place that does, right, let pets live there. But I feel certain pets are just not allowed. Like, I feel like for some people, like pit bulls and Rockwallers, are discriminated against, because they're looked at as very malicious animals, and not all of them are malicious. They, you can't have them on a property. And for like cats, I feel like the people feel like they're gonna scratch up the inside of the home. God said just get a house that God said get a house with a yard. You will be able to afford it. He said problem solved. Get a house. Because I feel like some of y'all are trying to move into an apartment. So God said find a house. Find a house that your animal will be accepted. God said you have enough time before you leave. I hear for some of y'all 3 months that you're supposed to be leaving for an opportunity that has arisen in your life. Okay? I hear somebody's ex before the last ex is coming back. They want to get with you. They want to get with you and apologize. I hear this person could have changed for the better. They not the same anymore. They don't even look the same. I feel like they've gotten themselves right or better. Yeah, this person could like bring in an everlasting peace into your life, meaning like what they bring in because they're healing or like they've healed, they could bring some kind of peace where there's turmoil. I hear they'll weather the storm. Okay, so this person, this ex before the last ex, if this is a person that's coming in, because this might be the person who's gonna come in and do the heal your sacra. This person, I feel like is your ride or die. This person is coming in to continue to walk with you, so you won't be alone. And they're willing to go through the sacrifices. This person is willing to withstand all of the adversity with you. This person is willing to stand by your side through it all. This person loves you. dearly. And I feel like they've made a decision in their mind that I feel like this person feel like you have a home in them. You have your home is where their heart is. I hear this person say you won't be alone for long. And I feel like this I see this person grab your hand like and holding you like they're standing in there with you. They gonna this person has healed. So it's the last X before the X. This person has healed so much it's going to shock you. But this person is willing to give it up all for you. This person is like, if we gotta die, we're gonna die together. That's how this person, I hear this person say, I fucking love you. This person love you. This person who has healed, which is gonna shock the fuck out you. You're gonna be like, what the fuck? This person willing. I hear this person say, I choose you. God damn, that was powerful. I heard this person say, I choose you. He said, he or she, man, he or she say, them dumb motherfuckers missed out. They don't know a good thing when they had it. I hear, I didn't know a good thing. I didn't know a good thing when I had it. And although nobody chose you, I choose you. And I'm standing on business with that. This person, y'all, whomever this resonate with, and you gonna know because God is gonna say, that's the person. Somebody coming back into somebody's life, changed, delivered, healed, is gonna be a ride or die motherfucker. I'm talking about when I say ride or die, they willing to go from all of the ends of the earth with you, holding your hand, not denying you, standing on the love they have for you. They say you they baby. This person say, whomever this is, say that you are they baby. And they didn't realize it at first, but they know it now. I hear somebody say, I'm coming to get you. I feel like this person's appalled and upset because I feel like they know your family sacrificed you. That's what I heard. And although this person may have been a part of it, but they didn't. I heard this person was told many lies to scare them off, to deceive them, a whole bunch of horrible things about you. But this person say, I'll risk it all for you. That's deep. I see this person crying, literally saying, I love you. And I didn't even really know I love you so much. I'm sorry. This person wants forgiveness. I feel like this person is preparing themselves and trying to get themselves together financially. Because I feel like this person, they feel like they know what you need and they trying to create a safe space for you. This person's going to be your knight in shining armor. This for some of y'all. This person gonna cook for you. This person gonna cook for you. That's deep. I felt that energy. That's. Did I see this card? What the fuck? Did I? Did I show this card? Why was I just talking about it? Because it says she loves you. Hold on. No, because the other card was your ex before you. That's crazy. It was your ex before your last ex. She love you, and it could be a he, right? It could be a she or a he loves you. I hear this person say, "You are the joy of my heart. You set my soul on fire. I have a burning love for you. I hear that never died. You are my one and true only love. I was a horrible person to you. My sweetness." That's what they said, my sweetness. Okay, somebody love y'all out there. It's for somebody. Somebody love you. They love you so much it hurt. This is gonna be your. Don't take this the wrong way, because it's not literal, but it's gonna be funny. But it's gonna make you understand. They're your Captain Save a hoe. And they don't mean you a hoe, right? Because I mean, technically that's what they mean by it. But they're gonna come in to save you. They're your rescue team. One person is your rescue team. One person out there in the world, y'all, love you, and they're your rescue team. I hear they're a powerful fucking rescue team though, because they not gonna fuck around and play about you. Okay? So somebody out there, this for somebody, if you done gave up hope on love, somebody out there love you. I hear somebody loves you, baby. Oh, 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 somebody loves you, baby. And you know who it is. Somebody love you. Your last ex before that ex. Love you. Okay? So it says never healed. Okay, so oh, so for some of y'all last two exes could have had the same sign. It's for some. One of them, who you thought it was, that you thought, because you had some type of inkling that someone was going to come through, it's not them. That person didn't heal. They didn't heal. Okay, so if you listen to readings, and let's just say you might hear about a Scorpio, and then you like, well, damn, my last ex was a Scorpio, and the ex before that was a Scorpio, or even maybe the other three was Scorpios, and you like, who the fuck is that? Which one is it? God did that shit to confuse you. God did some shit that confuse you, and he's still trying to keep you in confusion on slick trying to keep it. I ain't gonna lie, he's still trying to keep you in confusion. I just heard that he's still trying to keep you in confusion. I don't know if I was supposed to say that out loud, but it seems like he's still trying to keep you in confusion. Because he really don't really want you to know who it is. But he do, but he don't. He want to confuse the fuck out you. But just know, the hint is, If you had exes that had any of your exes had the same zodiac sign, and it confused you as to which one it is, because you might have had, like I said, you might have had more than one Scorpio. And it doesn't have to be Scorpio. And you hear readings and you like, well, damn, that sound like this person. Well, damn, that sound like that person. But why is they saying it was this person? Why are they saying it was that person? I'm confused. It was meant to be that way. It was meant because God, like, he like do a little surprise for you. Okay? You'll know. You're going to know, though, who it is. It's going to be obvious. Very much obvious. All right. This is about, let me see. I already read the celebrity thing. It says thief on the back. So we've talked about that already. You'll find out some of these celebrities stole things from you. Part of, again, the cult. They could have stole part of your land. They could be living on your land. They could have taken somebody that you love, meaning like taking your ex that you love, okay, from you, because they wanted to be you. It, like I said, money. It's not about money, right? Because money don't make celebrities feel better about themselves. They still people, right? They still have whatever spirit in them. Money cannot satisfy anybody when they ain't right on the inside. Like that song, how you gonna wait? How you gonna win? How you gonna win when you ain't right within? Uh-huh. That says it all. You can have all this money in the world and all of the expensive cars and clothes, but you still got time to be around here stalking people. Why you ain't happy? Because if you was happy, you wouldn't be worried about stalking nobody, huh? Oh, okay. How you gonna win when you ain't right within? Uh-huh. These people ain't right within, so it don't matter what money they got. You could look like Boo Boo the Fool, and they could look like the most beautiful, gorgeous, or handsome person, and they still jealous of you because what's within them, it ain't right, and they know it, which make them jealous. Jealous, you're a jealous girl around town. Oh, baby. All right. Yep, this is a demonic chosen one. This celebrity could be a demonic chosen one, and they don't have to be like a singer. They could be like you know, they could be a singer though, but they could also be like a popular tarot reader, or someone who has a lot of uh likes on their channel, or it could be somebody. It could be a judge, whomever. This is a demonic chosen one, meaning they were chosen by the darkness, the kingdom of darkness. You are going up against a demonic chosen one, kingdom of darkness, and you are a chosen child of light. Okay? It's your op. They want your life, even though they got all that money. John stole some shit from you too, just to let you know. This person could be transgender. Okay? You are a celestial being. That means that you are other. You could be an earth angel, seer. You're other. Some people could see you as possibly an alien, even if you're earth angel. Okay. All right. On the back of this card, it says "grow old together." Yeah, the person that's coming in, your ride or die, ain't gonna fuck around with you. I feel like this person might have had a lot of fear. This person has conquered their fear, and they about that life when it come to you. I hear this person, I ain't losing them again. They might be holding on you a little bit too tight, kind of make you feel a little uncomfortable. Might make you feel like they trying to be possessive of you, or I don't want to use the word control, but it might be they all up in your grill so much you feel like you can't breathe. Like, can you back the fuck up? Don't take it like that. It's just them realizing they let a good thing get away and they never want to lose it again. So they feel like it's as long as they might follow you around the house. See somebody. I feel somebody so traumatized that they left you. That was crazy. That was coming out. That wasn't what I was about to say. But I see somebody so traumatized they let you go. They don't want to let you go so much to the point where it's almost a little bit of a trauma for them. They're gonna work through it. Y'all gonna help each other work through that problem, right? But they want you to know they so serious about you, they might follow you to the bathroom. And it's okay. Just don't take it like that. Okay? They so traumatized, and it's them. Okay, this person have a hard time expressing themselves. They working on it. What they're really saying to you when they follow you to the bathroom is, I don't want to see nothing harm you ever again. I don't ever want you walking out of my life. I love you so much. I don't know how to really express all of that completely yet, but I'm trying to show you in my actions, because this is all I know how to do right now, because I'm still working on expressing myself. Understand that I'm hurting, and it's a trauma for me, the fact that I allow you to leave or let go of you. I let you go, and I know the pain that I felt and experienced when I let you go, and I never want to feel that way again. I can't believe that I allow other people to hurt you and break us up, and this make me feel safe and comfortable knowing that I could see you because you right here in the bathroom, because I'm traumatized by the fact that I even allow such things to happen between us. And I'm trying to work through this trauma of the fact that I let you go. But what I'm really trying to say is I never want to let you go again. And that I love you and I'm so sorry. And if I have to risk this person said if they have to risk their life for you, they will. And so at first it might be a little weird for some of y'all, because they're going to be following you around. You know, you're going to be like feeling like uncomfortable, because you're going to be like, is this person really healed? You know, if you get ready to go outside, this person is still, they got trauma. Understand? But it's not the kind of trauma that you think. They're not trying to be controlling. It's gonna seem like they've been trying to be controlling, because they're gonna be like, where you going? They eating food, they're gonna drop the fucking plate now, get up and put their shoes on, and they're gonna be like, where you going? I'm going with you. And you're gonna think they're crazy. You're gonna think they plumb ass crazy. But it is them trying to deal with the pain on the inside that they cause towards you. They're trying to fix it. Understand, this person had a hard time to express, like how they didn't know how to express. They didn't know how to express. And so they're trying to figure it out mentally. And it's almost like they want you to rescue them from that, meaning they want you to just be like, it's okay. You know, it's okay. It's okay. And by you giving them that comfort in the relationship, the tears are going to flow, because they're going to feel like they can kind of start freeing themselves, letting themselves go, because they just need that. It's almost like they're trying to make up for what they did, but they don't understand that they don't have to do that. But in a sense, there's a part of you that feels good about it, but also feel weirded out because you don't understand why they're doing it. But it's them trying to say, I love you so much. I don't want you to get hurt ever again. I'm so sorry that I hurt you. I stabbed you in the back. I betrayed you. I never want to see anything bad happen to you. I'm willing to risk my life for you. I love you so much, but I don't know how to say this, so I'm going to just do all this weird shit because I don't know how to express. Will you please forgive me? Just can you release me from myself by just telling me you forgive me so I can breathe again? If they could say that. And once you tell them you forgive them while y'all working through it, they're going to cry. They're going to cry. They're going to release because they've been beating themselves up about the betrayal because they know how badly they hurt you, because they've had some type of awakening and come to Jesus moment. And they feel like shit. They might even get to the point where you might not know right off back when they come back into your life, but they might be self-mutilating. Okay? Because they feel just that bad. And you're going to be able to see the scars. And they may not tell you scars are from because I see that this person may, come out their clothes, their shirt or something like that. And you may see their body and you may see some scars. And they may look at you and see that you see the scars. And you're going to look at them. And I feel like you're going to ask them. But understand that it's a trigger for them. In a sense of a trigger, like it's going to make them cry. A lot. This person, when they come back to your life, they could be very emotional. It seems like they're a little unstable. Okay? They are. But not in a bad sense, just okay, so be gentle with them. They're delicate. Many of y'all gonna feel like you wanna punch them in the face and cuss them out. But understand the business that God gave them, you ain't gotta do none of that. Because the business that God is giving them currently, right now, to this day, for the shit that they've done, you ain't gotta do none of that. You ain't gotta cuss them out. You can express yourself. But understand this person is very delicate. And God is not asking you to not feel what you feel and say what you gotta say. But understanding this person is mentally delicate. So, whereas you may want to come off very strong and go the fuck off, it could trigger them because understanding they got all these emotions that's coming out of them. And again, they still learn how to express. So it's where they just want to just say and talk to you like this, you say something to trigger them, they might have a hissy fit because again, it's like a baby. You got to look at this person. I know they're an adult. But if God told you this person's supposed to be in your life, then that's what it is. This person's like a baby. Think of a baby who does not know how to say much. When you hear a baby say, Mama, Dada, you go, oh my God, right? You get so excited. They call me Mama first, or they said Mama, right? You get excited. And then as they grow, right? So like babies, like they crawl. First they can't crawl. They can't even hold their head up. Okay? You got to hold their head up for them. Then they eventually know how to crawl. Then one day you see them take their first steps. And it's just like, oh, treat them like that. Treat them as if you got to hold their head up. Look at them like a baby. However you got to look at it, but understand this is where they at. This person need nurturing, caring, guidance, but they're going to be loyal to you where they was not loyal at first. They was not loyal. They did fuck shit to you. And give them time. They're going to tell you what they did. They're going to tell you the complete truth. Again, this person is very fearful. They're coming out of the fear. Give them a chance. It's like watching a baby grow, right? And it's going to sound a little weird to some of y'all, but I get what God, how he's expressing it. It's like your person that's going to come in is going to be like a baby that still needs his head held up. And you're like the mom or the dad. I'm just being 100% honest with you. And although you are not their mom and dad, right? You're their person. Understand this person coming up did not develop mentally correct. Where this person was fed nothing but darkness. That's how their brain developed. This person wasn't cared for properly. You're going to be a mother or father figure in a sense, but their person helping to nourish them and hold their head up until they crawl. And then when they crawl, until they walk or take their first steps. Catch them if they take their first steps. If they fall, catch them. Then when they walk, you're going to be proud, right? Because the walking is them continue to learn self-love and care for themselves and be nurturing to themselves, be gentle with themselves, be gentle with their mind, to encourage them, right? To teach them the light so they can feel and embrace that, opposed to all they ever knew was darkness. So where you want to be mean, remember, whomever this person is in your life, remember how they were easily manipulated, even though they could have been manipulative for some of y'all. They were only being what they knew how to be, but now they've awakened, and God has changed their life and developed them. But you're going to have to help them continue to develop. You're going to have to literally understand it's like a baby. You're going to have to literally say, hey, it's okay if you continue to eat your food while I go outside and get the mail. I'm okay. Breathe. You're safe. I'm safe. Enjoy your food. I'll be right back. If they persist and want to go with you, just let them go. Just let them go. Just let them come with you. Because they're in their mind, if he or she die, we dying together. Because that's the love of my life. You got to remember that's how they think right in those moments. That's all they think, because they realize they fucked up and let a good thing go. And I ain't never letting them go. I ain't never letting them go. Ever. Never. Okay? That's for some of y'all. This person whom I'm talking about, if you don't know, they could have had multiple lovers. Okay? If you don't know, they could have been polyamorous. This could be a male or a woman. Okay? This does not have to be just one gender. This could be, your person could be a male or a woman. Okay? Or however they identify. All right? That's coming back. That is your person. God will tell you, it's going to be like a baby. And when I say that, I need to get you to understand the depth of it. This person could have a bald fade. You could have a bald fade. But none of y'all have to have a bald fade for this to be resonating with you. None of y'all. Your hair could be however your hair is. And this person I described in your life is the person that I'm describing, and you know who I'm talking about, this your story. You will have a lover coming back in your life. You will have a lover. For many of y'all. I hear companionship. Even if it's for companionship, you will have somebody that's going to be in your life. Even I feel like God's saying, even if it's not someone that's a lover, there will be someone that comes into your life that will be your companion. And this does not have to be on a sexual level or intimacy or anything like that. This can be someone, and y'all may live together some kind of way. If you don't start off living together, I feel like it's going to become that. This could be for some of y'all, this could be your own child coming back. This could be your brother, your sister. I hear for some of y'all, this could be your mother. Whomever it is, if you not getting a person, an intimate person to come back into your life that God has for you, this could be a family member or a friend that's going to be a companion. Meaning both of y'all need someone in your life, whether it be a sibling, mom or dad, whomever, and y'all going to come together and make things work. Meaning like, talk about your issues if you had issues, because I feel like these people who coming, some of these people coming back, there are people who betrayed you. They betrayed you. And y'all gonna start working together. If it's a family, y'all gonna start working together as a family. Like y'all gonna become y'all, and I don't want to use the word cult because it's not y'all gonna become your own group survivors. Meaning y'all gonna have each other's back. Y'all gonna use the saying, we all we got. Yeah, we all we got, but they gonna come in correct or not come in at all. That's what God say. Okay, so for some of y'all, it's an ex. Some of y'all, it's a family member or a friend that's gonna be a companion. So for some, it's intimate. Others, it's just family members or friends that's gonna be a companion. But God say you will have someone there at the ending of your days. That's what God say. You won't. God say you won't. You will no longer die alone. And I heard live at first. I heard live and alone kind of come together at one time. So you will no longer, at some point, you will no longer, if God told you was going to die alone, you will no longer, at some point, live alone and die alone. You will have someone. There will be somebody. Even if it's one person. All right? That was my long ass reading. How long? Oh God, that took 4 hours and 46 minutes. Jesus. Damn, that's almost a half a day of pay for somebody out there in the world. Wow. Okay, y'all, that's it. That was my reading. I hope y'all enjoyed that. I hope that gave y'all some information. Thank y'all for being patient through all of my mess and drama with God, child. God be, look, it is what it is. Right? It's a raw channel. Y'all gonna, like I say, I don't be hiding shit from y'all like that. I get on here with sometimes motherfucking teeth ain't been brushed. I ain't brushed my teeth yet. I ain't washed my face because God be waking me up just like, oh, get online. Okay, I just made a sandwich. Okay. And I do it instantly because I know that the energy that he flowing in my mind is flowing. And if I get to getting off into certain things, y'all have seen me online. See me online, get online, and I get to messing with other shit while I'm supposed to be talking to him. I'll be like, hold on. That's how I be off camera. And when I get to doing that, my mind might get to getting into something else. And then I get online and I be not the fluidness of my mind don't be there. So that's why I do it whenever he tell me to do it, because I know that he about to roll with it. You know? And I don't be giving a shit how I look. It's like, who are you trying to impress? Not nobody. Not nobody. I ain't trying to impress not one soul. I really ain't. I be around here looking the best way I can, but I don't be trying to impress nobody. And I'm dead ass serious about trying to give out away my damn clothes, get rid of some of this shit right here. It's too much shit up in here. It's getting on my nerves. It'd be perfect if it was in a place or something like that, but in a car, it's too much. It's too much. Anyway, I hate to get off here and tell y'all bye, but I gotta go. I probably won't be on here tomorrow. Or I might, I don't know. Anyway, I'm getting up off here. I love you, beautiful people. This is just love. And don't forget to love your damn self. Alright? Don't worry about what other people say. No matter what you look like, who you are, how short, tall, small, big you are, what your hair look like, if you whatever, if you wear short shirts, big shirts, it don't matter. Love your damn self. Stop worrying about and wasting your time waiting for other people to love you. Okay? Beautiful people. Y'all have a blessed day. Bye for now. Peace. And I'm out.